Oh dear. The whole time I was talking and my microphone wasn't working. So you guys didn't get the stream intro. I just realized right now that my microphone wasn't working. Okay, we'll start over. Don't worry. We'll start over. Let me save room and reset. That's embarrassing. Okay. Well, what's up, everyone? Welcome back to the stream. Today's December 8th, 2023. Just ignore the past 3 minutes or whatever what I was doing. We're gonna resume our playthrough of Harmony of Dissonance. What we got left is gravity boots, crushing boots, and 2 more Vlads. We got the floodgate key in the last stream, so we got like maybe 20% of the game left to go. So after we finish up those things, we're gonna go ahead and play some Maxim mode, some of the new game content. And then afterward, I'll discuss my thoughts on the game overall. I already have like a lot of thoughts on this game in general, but I haven't really collected them on the record proper. So that's what we're gonna do at the end of the stream. Hopefully, there's enough time to spare for all of it. But otherwise, yeah, I hope you guys enjoy. Now we can get started again. I can't believe that's like the first time in a while that I've forgotten to like make sure that my audio is actually working. But it's okay. Thankfully, I caught it in time before the stream got really deep. Alright, I don't think we need to farm. Okay, we'll do like one more. That should give us 5k. Alright, we're gonna warp down to Luminous Cavern A. One more. Oh, 2 more. I guess I was wrong. There we go. And then we're gonna try to use the floodgate key. Just gotta make sure I'm going in the right way. Wow. I was saying this before. I didn't realize that my audio wasn't working, but I need to readjust back to this game because I was playing Symphony of the Night earlier this week. Even between last stream and this stream, so it's gonna take me a bit to get used to like not pressing triangle for back and stuff like that. Oh dear. Alright. I have to remember to use my sub-weapon combination with the spellbook. Alright, so we gotta use the floodgate key. Which means we gotta go a little bit downwards. We can't go here yet. Yeah, we're just gonna make use of the iframes they give after you activate the spell. That way we skip past that enemy a lot more easily. And I apologize, the last stream I wasn't chatting too much. I was in the voice call, and I wanted to respect the other members of the voice call, so I didn't want to like disturb them too much with my stream, but that was a mistake for sure. Oops, let's not lose our wind cross. We need that. The plan is to use wind cross for the rest of the game. So if we lose it, then that would be very troublesome. All right, we gotta go this way. So let me. Yeah, I just wanted to wait that out just in case. You never know. In fact, I'm not going to use wind cross for this section because I don't want to accidentally break any candles. Oops. Supposedly we gotta fight death as well, but we'll get there when we get there. Thankfully our armor is really good. Just when I say our armor is really good, I get hit by something that does a lot of damage. Alright, well we should be good anyway. There's the floodgate key. So now we can go back over there and fight death. I should have... Man, it's okay. It's not going to lose a lot of time. But I should have used the save room that was nearby, because that would save a lot of traversal time. It's fine though, we'll just use the warp again. It's not too much of a time difference. That means we just got to do this sequence break movement again every time. Oops. There we go. Should be 4. Yep, we got it. Okay, and off we go to death. I still think it's fine not to save here. Because, wait, actually, hold on. Let me think about this. What are we doing after this anyway? From here we get gravity jump. And, we need to grab crushing boots. And where's crushing boots? I forgot where that is, actually. It's probably in Castle B. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But I think we're fine if we don't save here still. Ow. Leave me alone. Wind cross, please save me. Yeah, you guys, let me know if audio's not working. Man, I'm just so embarrassed that the first, like, what, 3 minutes of this stream, I was just talking into the nether. It's been a while since that's happened. Yeah, I'm going the right way. Can't always remember. This game has a lot to remember. But ideally, I'd want to remember it for randomizer later on. Chill out, chill out. There we go. Ow. Okay, I'll just get past. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, this guy I don't think I can get past, unfortunately, so I have to kind of wait him out. Come on. Oh, I love these enemies. There we go. We can skip past that guy, thankfully. Alright, there's death, so let me go ahead and heal up a little bit. Darn, I should have not used Wind Cross a little earlier. It's fine, we'll be fine. So ideally for death, we just damage stack him, and it'll be easy peasy. But damage stacks are not my strong suit, so we'll try our best. Worst case, we'll just face tank with the potions that we have. Give me one moment, let me check to make sure. Okay. Stay away from her. Okay. Oh, careful, death. Ah. Yeah, damage stacking against airborne opponents is really hard. But I'll try. Yeah, maybe not the right idea. I'll just use Wind Cross for this. I love that this game is hot swapping, but it just never tells you that it's in the game. And you know, we'll switch to regular cross if we run out of mana. Ooh, nice iframes. Let's go. Let's go again. Yeah, Wind Cross is just so crazy good. Alright, I'm out of mana, unfortunately, so time for regular cross. Darn. Yeah, damage stacking is going to be really hard against death. Man. Ow. Oof. Barely dodged. If this were Arya, that would have hit me. Let's go. Phase 1 down. So, I think we got enough mana to just Wind Cross this for Phase 2. Phase 2 is hilarious. Oh, I don't have enough mana. Okay. Alright. Cringe. Yeah, I gotta wait for him to go back, unfortunately. Yeah, Phase 2 is a little annoying. Okay, here's a good chance. Let's get on top of him. Ow. Chill. Chill, death. How did that hit me? Really? Still not enough mana just yet. Nice. Okay, I think this is enough. Nice. Okay, let's go. Should be good damage here. Can I get on top? Like, please. Okay, I think I can go now. Nice. Let's go. Alright. Death down. Now we can get gravity boots. This unlocks a lot of stuff, namely at entrance we get one of the Vlads, but I think we need crushing boots for it, so I might have to do a... Oh no, I have to go back. Yeah, I think crushing boots is actually in Castle A. Right, okay. It didn't really matter. It's not a big detour. But I won't forget ever again after this. Oh, that's hilarious. I forgot. I literally just got gravity jump and I forgot. I was trying to do the sequence break again. It'd be like that. All right, so we just go straight to the bottom right here. Not that bottom right. Yeah, this game's map is a maze. Ah. But thankfully, we avoided that. Not the short jumps that I wanted. Oh, this right. I remember this. My favorite. But we're just gonna use wind cross like we do with everything. Alright, and there's our skull key. So that should unlock the majority of things that we would ever need in this game. Nice. You know what? Do I even need to... No, I should just warp out of here, yeah. So with the skull key, we can do a lot from here. Let's go... Yeah, let's go to Center Castle. So we can unlock this now. Although I just don't remember. What is it that we even needed from this, though? I think we actually need to go to Castle B to get Crushing Boots. Because my hunch is that it's locked behind Cyclops. If I remember correctly. Let's go iframes. Where's Victory Armor? Oh, Victory Armor is the name of the enemy. Right. Yeah, I think we gotta go to Castle B for Crushing Boots. So let's go ahead and do that. What's the best way to get there? Probably... Well, how would the game expect us to get there, I guess, is the real question. Probably from top floor. Let's just go all the way to top floor. Full loop around. And that way I can also check to make sure that this Castle B is not the one locked behind Crushing Boots. No, Castle B is the one. Okay, so actually we need to do that. That's not what I wanted. Oh my goodness. Now we got to go all the way around. Don't you love old school warps? I'm so glad that in Aria they changed it so that you can just select where you go. Oh, this one you need Crushing Boots too. So no, yeah, we gotta go to Cyclops. I think I was right. Well then, let's go ahead and do that. We can just do the castle change here. We could also just use it from our favorite warp, but to make things easier, we'll just go through the way the game expects you to do it. A couple more ways to go. Alright, this is an in-game area, so we gotta be a little careful. Oh dear. Yeah, these enemies are everyone's favorite. They can take your ability away, so I actually gotta be a little careful. Yep, okay, we avoided it. Nice. I do not want to interact with that at all. Actually, we should probably check up here while we're here. Because I do want to, because later on we're going to play randomizer for Harmony, and I just need to remember where stuff is. Nothing up there. Just one armor item, I think it was. But I didn't see what armor it was, so. Yes, we'll just look at the stats quickly. Oh, whoa. Is it because I'm in Castle B? The armor increases so much. Silver armor. I picked that up earlier, and that's just way better. I'll probably just do silver armor. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's do a whip launch here, because we're cool. Yeah, I don't remember all the checks that are around this area, so we're just gonna have to be a little bit diligent about it. And I think we'll eventually find crushing boots so that we can beat the game. I have a feeling it's locked behind Cyclops. Twilight Cloak. Narrowly avoided that book. That would have been very bad if we picked it up. Check this room just in case there's a check here. Oh, poison. Yeah. I knew it. Okay, it's just a life max, so we could have skipped it. Why did that do so much damage? Oh my goodness. Where's the save room? I think the save room's up here. We'll just go back to the save room briefly. And there's a boss where Darkwing Bat was in what's this place called? Marble Corridor. I don't remember which boss it is, but I think it's optional technically. We do have to go down there, so we'll go down there after we fight that boss. Oh, hey, look. Speaking of boss, that was a boss. That was a boss earlier in the game. I believe it was Skywalkway. Skywalkway A. Wow, this area is really laggy. I'm not sure because of the enemies or what. So let me use Wind Cross just in case. I don't want to get bodied by lag. And I think we ought to keep going to the right here to see if there's a boss. Okay, there's no boss. I was wrong, which I don't mind. I really don't care about fighting a boss right now anyway, but we'll go ahead and beat up this guy. Oh dear. It's basically a boss. We can probably damage stack him. Oops, missed it up. Damage stacking is not easy. Can't believe I'm using a potion on what's supposed to be a regular enemy. Alright, yeah, we'll go down to where Cyclops is. Hopefully we don't die on the way. We just need to find crushing boots, that's all. Oh, look at that. He got true comboed by just regular whip. Hey, hey, hey. Oh. I should take it easy here. 100 damage in one hit. By the way. And that's with Silver Mail on. Imagine if I didn't have Silver Mail. Oh, wrong way. Wait. No, right way. These guys I can farm for XP. Actually, I'm going to do that. Let me do that real quick. Oops, got to get the right jump height. Oh, actually the right positioning, rather. This is one of speedrunner's favorite tricks. You just clip here early game, and you just farm experience forever. Because for whatever reason, these guys give a billion XP when you kill them. Okay, I messed it. I keep messing it up actually. Maybe it's a little bit closer to the wall. Am I doing it wrong? It's supposed to be all three. Maybe I gotta do it like this. There we go. Alright, let me try it like this. There we go. So we're gonna level up a lot here, because again, these guys just give a billion XP for whatever reason, even though they're very weak enemies. I think, from what I've heard, it's actually like a bug. Basically, you see like the pogos that these skeletons are jumping on. Apparently, that part of the enemy has like the proper health and armor, but it wasn't copied over to the part that you actually hit with the juiced whip. So it turns these enemies into like a laughing fest, however you want to call it. Regardless though, we appreciate that they give a lot of XP. I'd be leveling up a lot more if I weren't already high level. Right now I'm level 43, and I've leveled up already like 4 times I think from these guys. So imagine if I were lower level. But this is peak Harmony of Dissonance gameplay right here. And I don't really care that we're missing these money drops because we actually don't even need them. If only Medicine Jar were in the shop, then we would consider it, but Medicine Jar is not in the shop. I know, imagine having the best consumable item in the game not being in the shop. We'll do a few more for levels, maybe like 3 more level ups. Okay, maybe 2. Because I'm going to level up a lot more slowly the higher level I am. So it's just based on like some formula. I don't know the formula, how it works, but yeah, we're definitely going to level up a lot more slowly from now. So let me just do one more. Hey Robbo, what's up? Thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah, and thanks. Yeah, we've been playing Harmony lately. I really like this game. It's definitely one of my favorite Metroidvanias. But I think it definitely does have issues. That being said, you know, it's not a perfect game. But I like the music. I like some of the concepts they had going. Just maybe some poor execution that held it back. The casual experience is definitely pretty rough. But I think once you start getting used to the game system, you kind of learn a few speedrunning tricks, then it becomes a lot more fun. In this playthrough, we're using a sequence break to get like an early in-game whip tip that I have equipped right now. And that makes combat a lot easier, so you don't have to worry about that aspect too much. And it also gives us a warp that frankly should have been given to the player much earlier in the game. That's one of my main issues with Harmony of Dissonance. They don't really give you important warps until much later after you don't really need them anymore. It's a bit frustrating. But it's a fun game, and I like the art style, of course, as well. Ayami Kojima never misses when it comes to that. So we're gonna save here and beat up Cyclops. Yeah, awesome, awesome, and thank you. Yeah, I've been doing well so far. Yep. Hope the same for you as well. Oh, I should I should be careful. Yeah, yeah. Cyclops can hit a little bit hard if I'm not careful. But those level ups are going to help a lot. Let me actually... I'm going to switch over to sub-weapon and go for damage stacks here. How did I get hit by that? Excuse me? Okay, yeah, I'm going for the hard one still, so maybe I should just stop being a wimp and go for the easier one. But it's fine, we'll face tank, I guess. Okay, awesome to hear. Oof. Okay. Harmony of Dissonance bosses. That was completely unclean, but hey, it worked. Alright, so I was wrong. Cyclops has nothing in this game. So, let me check Castle B entrance and see. I just need to, like, all I really need to find is Crushing Boots, and then we can just finish this game. Oh dear. Let me out. Let me out. Oh, let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Oh, these guys are doing 1 damage. Whoa. I didn't realize I had that much armor. Yeah, you see, I need Crushing Boots for this. So, darn. I legitimately don't remember where Crushing Boots is. Yeah, I have a billion potions, and I can buy more. The sequence break we did early in the game, basically, there's a location. I'll go ahead and go back there. But not only do you get like the most important warp, you also get the best whip attachment, which we have right now. But you also get an easy money farming spot. I don't need to do this, but I'm just trying to illustrate it. There we go. So that's that. You need double jump for it, but the game expects you to have gravity jump, which we still have right now anyway. And then you would just farm this spot, get your money, and there's a merchant in, what's the area called? Castle Treasury, I think. There's a merchant in Castle Treasury, which gives us what we need. Oh, maybe it's here? No, that wouldn't make any sense. Wow, I really don't remember where. We're in Castle A right now. Let me just go to entrance from here, actually, and see if it's here. I doubt it, but might as well try. Relive the experience of not knowing everything, or not remembering everything, rather. Why did I get gravity jump there? That was weird. Yeah, we should backdash this way for no zombies. I still believe Crushing Boots is necessary for the... Yeah. So, I'm just gonna have to remember. Or run all the way around the castle. Yeah, oof. Wait, did it save? Okay, I just wanted to make sure it's saved. Otherwise, that would be very problematic. So I'm just going to go back to the merchant, refill the healing. And while we're there, we'll probably also check Castle B Treasury. I really don't remember. Yeah, no, the music is awesome. I really love the music. The music is controversial, but it's still, I know, mega hot take, but this is my favorite Castlevania soundtrack in the series out of the games I've played. And at this point, I've played a lot of the Metroidvania Castlevania games, so I'm very serious about that. But of course, Symphony of the Night is probably the one that people will say is their favorite. Most people will say. But I always come back to the soundtrack, and you know, it's a jam. It's a mega jam. All right, so Castle Treasury B. I mean, okay, let's just go to the merchant, and then we'll take the warp. I love how in this game, you can have up to 99 potions. Whereas in most Castlevania, Metroidvania games, you can only have not up to 9 potions. It's hilarious. But they kind of know that you need them in this game. The warp is here, right? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. And even more hilarious about this game, which is something that Afterimage doesn't even have, is that you can use Medicine Jar, which is an item that gives you just invincibility straight up. I think it's like 5 or 6 seconds of invincibility, and then you just like go for like damage stacks, or you know, you just charge at them basically. It's hilarious. What are we trying to do now? Wait. That's not what I wanted. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think we'll just have to we're just gonna have to explore around for those question boots, unfortunately. I just don't remember at all. But at this point we've beaten all the bosses except for the final 2 bosses of the game, so I think it should be okay. So let me go back to Castle B. I think strictly speaking, we're not even supposed to have the lore key still, because no, actually no, we are because we have gravity boots now. So actually this is fine. In fact, let's do this. Gotta make a full loop. Yeah. Medicine Jar is clutch though, because without it, like, Maxim is a legitimately hard boss, and he's like the only hard boss in the game. Every other boss in this game is kind of laughably easy, but I mean, it's not like it's a bad thing. In my opinion, it definitely holds this game back. Like, people talk about Symphony of the Night being an amazing game, but even that game has pretty easy bosses. So it's not like bad bosses is always bad, but it definitely holds this game back to some degree because it makes the combat kind of childish in a way. Okay, I really do not know where Crushing Boots are, man. I hope it's not somewhere that I'd already been to, but I just couldn't get to because of flight locked. Let me open this up too. Yeah, you always appreciate challenging bosses as long as they aren't unfair. Yeah, I think like there's definitely not an unfair boss in this game whatsoever. At worst, Minotaur level 2 just does insane damage to you, but that's really it. He's not even like hard. He basically has only one attack, but the problem is that if you get hit by that one attack, it's like close to half your health. So you do have to be careful about him, but otherwise the bosses in this game are really fair. Maxim is a bit tricky, but wait, why am I here? Maxim is a bit tricky, but otherwise like it's really fair. Yay, invisible skeletons that do 68 damage to you. Actually, you know what? Let me whip launch from here. Oh, that doesn't even work. Okay. Alright then, skeletons, you got it. You win. GG. Oh, I see. Yeah, I haven't played actually any of the Souls-like games. Not Elden Ring, not Bloodborne. I hear a lot of great things about the bosses in those games, though. Like, of course, those games are meant to be challenging, so it makes sense. And I think actually even Afterimage has great bosses as well. Some of them, of course, are pretty easy, and I still like the fact that you have flexibility in how you can fight them. I think that's an underrated aspect of just boss design in general. If you have multiple ways to fight a boss, I think it just allows for people to, you know, play the way they prefer to play. And I think that doesn't get talked about often enough, in my opinion. Because I've seen people discuss on even like the Afterimage subreddit, like not Afterimage subreddit, Metroidvania subreddit, like, oh, Afterimage's bosses late game are so easy because you just face tank them. I mean, it's like, sure, you could, but that doesn't make the boss bad, because they're offering, like, look at it this way. I think an easy game offers more flexibility than hard games in some respects, simply because you can challenge yourself by making your own restrictions, whereas for a hard game, like, you have to deal with the restrictions imposed on you inherently. Like, you can't really get around that. And I'm not really talking about like difficulty changing, because, you know, a lot of times the difficulty changing that's available in game is not really that profound. It's just like, oh, let's change the stat numbers, which to me is kind of lame. That's not really like interesting difficulty. But if they change the AI to like make it, you know, all right, now the AI is a bit more, is a bit smarter, which most games, that's like too much effort, right? So they'll never do it. But that to me is like more interesting difficulty. And of course, there's a limit to it. You don't want it to be like SNK boss, where they literally cheat at high difficulties, even low difficulties. The final bosses in arcade runs of SNK video games, the bosses are just straight up cheating, basically. They read your inputs, and I don't think that's interesting either. Because, especially for coin-op games, it's like, come on, you know? Doesn't really feel good. Also, I should just use Uncross. Like, it doesn't really make anyone feel good. The people that are good at the game don't feel challenged. The people that are bad at the game are just gonna give up, rage quit, you know? So there's got to be a good balance for boss design. This game, I think the bosses are too easy, and in a bad way. Like, I mean, obviously, they don't want this game to be too hard combat-wise, because after all you really have is a whip and some sub-weapon combinations. So and also it's a Game Boy game, so I think Game Boy games, kind of by principle, are not meant to be too hard. But that being said, I think there's still room to make good bosses without making them like brain dead easy. If the boss involves like multiple mechanics that the players learned over the course of the game, I think that's where it opens up more interesting boss designs. Like, for example, if the boss requires you to make use of the movement you've learned up to that point, that's where it becomes really fun. Okay, that's furniture. Nice. Yeah, sorry, I've been just rambling. I didn't see your latest messages. Give me one moment, because this mimic kind of have to make sure you don't get hit by them, otherwise they take away your sub weapon. And this is a sub weapon I don't want to get rid of, so. Oh, did it just roll away? Sure, I'll take it. Okay, seriously, where's Crushing Boots? I do not remember at all. It's a life max. It's gotta be somewhere that I've already been, but just didn't fully clear because of Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's a secret room. Oh, I forgot the secret rooms in this game. Ugh. I'm pretty sure it's a secret room. Skywalkway or Skeleton Cave, one of those. Man. I'm so glad we moved away from logging progression behind literal secrets. Obscure ones at that. Okay, let me take a look at this. So, difficulty is good when it forces you to engage with the mechanics, think outside the box. Exactly. Yeah. When it like allows for you to like be creative and stuff, I think that's where it becomes more interesting. And yeah, like just, you know, stat bumps are like the least interesting way to make difficulty better, but it's also like the easiest and kind of laziest way to do it, right? So that's why a lot of games do it, at least that games that give you difficulty options, right? So with that in mind, I guess it's understandable, but it's still like, you know, it's not very interesting. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Oh yeah. I added the camera this time because you know, it makes it more interactive when I'm doing some of these playthroughs. You know, there's only so much one can do with just the voice, so you know, I'm trying to add more to that with the cam. But yeah, I think we got to go here and use Crushing Stone to unlock one of those secret rooms in the save or something. It's something dumb like that. Also, this is the wrong room. Wait, actually... Oh no, this is right, yeah. Never doubt myself. Yep, you were right. Spot on. I think we gotta use Crushing Stone here. Something dumb like that. Oh, okay, this one is the Medicine Jar one, so it's actually Clock Tower B, probably. Still glad we did that, because those Medicine Jars are great. We'll just go there. I think it's... Wait, is it faster for me to... Actually, yeah, it's probably faster for me to just do this. Unfortunate. What kind of movement tech do you get? Right, so you start with dash, similar to After Image. You can dash forward and back, L and R, respectively. The movement in this game is great. Honestly, probably the best out of the GBA games. Arya's movement is pretty close. It rivals it with when you get back Black Panther. But this game gives you the best movement from the beginning. And the only movement upgrades you get throughout the game are Slide, which is great. Slide is amazing. That's Slide right there. You get Double Jump, which includes Dive Kick as well. And then you also get Gravity Jump, which is pretty late game. Gravity Jump is not really that good. You kind of just use it to unlock very few areas that are just high enough where you can't use Double Jump to get to. But honestly, some of the high jump locations can still be sequence broken. So I said high jump, Gravity Jump. So Gravity Jump isn't the most useful necessarily. Thankfully, you get Double Jump and Slide really early. Like, honestly, both I think you get both of them within the first few hours of gameplay. Like definitely within the first 2 hours of like a regular playthrough, you get both slide and double jump. I gotta change castles here. Yeah, it's very mobile. Yep. So you get dash, you get double jump, you get slide. Those are really the main things. You can short hop, you can kind of medium hop. I think there's like 4 modes of the jump. Short hop is if you release it right away. There's like a kind of mini jump, I guess. And then there's a medium jump, and then there's a full jump. It's honestly really hard to get the earlier jumps because this game doesn't really allow you to hold on to the button that long before it becomes a full jump. But it's nice because it allows you to chain whip attacks really fast. It's just hard because you have to dash cancel all the whips before you use them. But yeah, it's really nice movement. Once you get used to it, it's incredible. So I think I gotta go to Castle B. That's the Vlad. I knew there was... Man, okay, I think I gotta go to Skeleton Cave. But I still had to do what I did because you gotta break the wall in Castle A so that it breaks in Castle B. This game has a lot of weirdness like that. Again, it's a cool concept, but when you actually play the game, especially casually, it's kind of obscure. And at the end of the day, just kind of knowledge checks people. What's the best warp to get there? I think top floor. Yeah, let's do that. And I hope that, because Skeleton Cave doesn't have a warp, I hope that it's correct that it's Castle A. It would be so bad if it's Castle B. Oh wait, no, actually, no. What am I saying? It's faster. I have the lore key now, so yeah, it's faster to get there from the warp I just skipped. So let's go all the way back around. Another confusing thing about the warps, because they never really explain it. There's literally only one hint card in the game that explains warps, and it just tell you like kneel before the warp to change locations, but it doesn't tell you where it takes you. So you kind of have to figure out that it takes you counterclockwise. And I think that's one of those, like, you know, strategy guide things, unfortunately. But thankfully, it's the same in every Castlevania, Metroidvania game. So once you figure it out from an earlier game, then it becomes a piece of cake to, like, apply it without too much trouble. Alright, I'm pretty sure we gotta go here. Nope, I don't want to save. There we go. Nope, so is it Castle B then? Man. You're kidding me. Alright. Hey, what's up, Ruby Within? Honestly, you didn't know you could warp till you watched the last stream. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you see? They don't really tell you. That's the thing. The only thing they tell you is that, oh, there are 2 castles, and that's not until you get to Clock Tower A where you meet Death. And by then, you've already been to Castle B, and the game just doesn't tell you that you've already been there. So it's a little annoying for casual play. But, like, once you know these things, not only does, like, the subsequent playthroughs become really enjoyable, But also, when you start like playing the game like a little bit speedrun-esque, it becomes a fun time, especially with the movement and the neat tricks. I don't really use glitches in my playthroughs, especially for this game, because there are some that can like just soft lock you, you know, as it usually goes with the older games. But you can do a lot of zips with whip launch. You guys probably saw me use it a little bit. Not the glitches, no, sorry, not the zips, but the like fast, like acceleration off a ledge. That's called whip launch, and it's really useful for traversing a bit faster if you want to like optimize your movement more. I don't go for them a lot, or I should say I don't go for them all the time, but if there's a spot where I know whip launching is faster, then I'll use it because it's fun, it's satisfying. I love the whip hitbox. You can like hit enemies from behind you. It's funny. Okay, that's a summoning tome. Darn. Okay, I really don't know where crushing boots are. You know what? Forget it. I'm gonna look this up. I don't want you guys to suffer. And all I'm doing this playthrough for is really just to get comfortable enough with the game for randomizer. So I'm gonna look this up quickly. I really don't remember. Wailing Way. Where is that? Oh, I was literally there. Excuse me? I was literally here. Shrine of the Apostates B? That's where Cyclops is, no? Oh, I didn't full clear it though. So, I guess that would... Yeah, I guess that's my own fault. Oh well. Alright. Well, I'm glad we came to these places because we got Summoning Tome, which we'll never use. And we got some medicine jars, which are great. So it's not, no regrets necessarily, but still annoying. Wait, actually, there's no warp for this, right? So I think I just got to change castles and go there manually, kinda. Yeah, if I didn't get this warp early with the sequence break, this would be such a painful game. Which that's part of the problem. Again, it's just they don't give you the warps when you really could use them. Yeah, classic old school mysteries impossible to solve on your own. Sorry, I missed that message. But yeah. They're like, yep, you just gotta look at the strategy guide because we know you guys won't figure it out on your own. The one that stumped me in my first playthrough, or sorry, no, yeah, it was my first playthrough, was the one where it's like the eyes of the goddess point towards a hidden passage. If we're near there again, I'll show what I'm talking about. It's legit so stupid. It's supposed to be a riddle, but it ends up just being like, bruh. Yeah, I think the game's lagging whenever I use Windcross when there's a lot of enemies. You can kind of feel it. It's not like frame rate lag, but it's like internal, you know, classic Game Boy stuff going on there. That kind of lag. Let's tap the save room. Oh, I forgot there's an enemy here. Oh, that's funny. They really don't want you to skip past it. So supposedly it's here, and we just gotta fully explore it. Oh well, I think we'll find it soon enough. There's a life max. So yeah, we truly did not need to fight Cyclops then. I'm looking everywhere above me for those crushing boots. Yeah, it's probably one of these rooms that I didn't go to. Oh, bruh, I missed the... Okay, that's furniture, though, so I guess that's nice. There they are. Alright, I will never forget this ever again. I will never forget. Alright, now we can beat the game. Let's just get the last Vlad quickly. Ow. Yeah, this game is 100% underrated. What's up, Pacemaker? Thanks for coming through. This is absolutely one of my favorite, if not my favorite Castlevania game, so... It's unfortunate that the soundtrack was so poorly received by people, because it's not, you know, as mainstream. And I get it, you know, it's not an easy soundtrack to warm up to, but I think the composition is straight up genius. And it's unfortunate because I think they got kind of afraid of doing this ever again, because you can see it with some of the other soundtracks later on. Like, they're a lot more mainstream, which is fine. They're still really good. It's not like they're bad. But it's unfortunate. Okay, so it's Castle B after all. You wish they didn't have to... Oh, yeah. Yep. You know, it's fine, though. We still have this game forever, pretty much. And, hey, they released the Advanced Collection. That shows that they know that people like the GBA games, and we get to play this game continually, so it's chill. Oops. I'm trying to press down to cancel my dash, but it ends up activating the warp, so now we gotta go all the way around. You listen to some arranged versions and they really bring out the pension. Yes, you know it, dude. I was literally just saying this to one of my other friends not too long ago. Like, the composition is there. It's just that, you know, because of the issues they had with you know, the whole GBA sound chip thing, the whole idea that they just used all the space for other parts of the game and not for the soundtrack. Which, yeah, that is true. But it's definitely also true that it's just kind of hard to make this style of soundtrack appealing to everybody. But I think the arranged OST definitely brings out the beauty of it to like more people, because they can clearly see like, hey, if this had received top quality instrumentation, then like, you know, the potential is more evident basically. What are some of your favorites? I've got to say, like, my top 3 in the game. Not what we're listening to right now, but the Marble Corridor theme. It's called Offense and Defense. That's definitely one of my favorites. As well as Aqueduct of Dragons and Clock Tower. There's some other ones that are good too, of course, but I think those are my most favorite ones. That's our last Vlad, so now we can go beat the game. We first got to activate the statue. Unfortunately, it's another step. So we're not going to quite go to Center Castle just yet. We'll have to first break the statue. And I believe we got to do it. I don't think it matters what castle we do it in, so I'm just going to go all the way around. One more. 2 more. There we go. Boom. I hate gravity jump. There we go. Skill issue probably, but I hate it still. Okay, there's a statue broken. A passage somewhere is opened. I wonder where that might be. Alright, I'm going to change castles quickly. Because we're going to need to do it in Castle B anyway. Beat the game, that is, so that we can get the best ending. I keep doing that. I don't remember the track titles, but my favorites would be the Chapel theme, Clock Tower, and a kind of toss-up between Aqueduct of Dragons and Skeleton Den. Yeah. Oh, Aqueduct is amazing. I think they honestly should have swapped that theme with the Skeleton Cave theme, but it's still an amazing track itself to begin with. So I fully agree. All of those were great picks. Chapel is great too. I didn't mention that one, but the arranged version of it sounds very nice, and even the original is really good too. I hate gravity jump in this game. Oh my goodness. Actual skill issue though. Let me see. Yeah, I think we have kind of the same favorites though, Pacemaker. So yeah, high five, virtual high five. What's up, Retro Age? You finally got this mini monitor to work, so now you can do the things while having streams videos open again. Things really don't like to work with the Linux OS. Windows is truly a master at plug and play function. Yeah. Wait, get bodied? Get bodied by what? Let me warp to the center. Oh, you saying get bodied by gravity jump? Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm trash. I'll admit it. Gravity jumps are my weakness. It's kind of hard to go back to this gravity jump after playing Aria, right? Right? The Aria gravity jump is so free. Just press L in midair. Legit free. Yeah. I got it, Retro H. Thanks for clarifying it again, though. We gotta wear the bracelet. I think I can take off. Ooh, that's a big defense drop. Oh my goodness. Okay, what's the least defense drop here? Okay, unironically, bye crush boots. We don't actually need it anymore anyway. Okay. All right, we're going for the good ending, of course, you guys. You have to equip both of the bracelets, and you have to have the 5 lads while beating up Maxim and Castle B, which we are in. If you beat up Maxim and Castle B without the bracelets equipped, you get the worst ending. And then if you beat up Maxim and Castle A, which you don't need all the lads for, but if you do, then you get the like medium ending. All right, Maxim's pretty hard, so wish me the best. I'm just gonna face tank with Medicine Jar and Windcross because I suck at this game. But this is not randomizer, so we don't really care. No mercy for you. All right, Windcross, go burr. A. Oh no. A. Look at that, he's stunned. Oh, darn, okay. You know, actually, I don't think I need Medicine Jar. I'm just gonna use all my potions, pretty much. I've got 99 of them anyway. Trust me, we don't need the potions. Actually, we have really good defense, I realized, too. Even though our health sucks. Hey, easy. Free. I can't believe I didn't even need Medicine Jar for that. Okay, we got one more. We got, or 2 more, technically. We got Dracula 1 and then Dracula 2. Yeah. Did you say that guy was hard? Yeah, I did. But I didn't realize how overpowered I was. I'm gonna be honest. I underrated myself. I love the spell system in this game so much, but I wish more spells didn't come down to maximizing iframes and damage per mana, right? Yeah, I mean, honestly, Windcross is busted, though. So that's just what it comes down to sometimes. Like, I didn't even need damage stacks for that, and I don't think I'll need damage stacks even for Dracula. But I'm just gonna go all the way in there. Sorry, we got the piece of Exodia. Dracula approaches. This should be easy free. GG. Let me just potion up a little bit. There we go. Yeah, we don't even need the medicine jars, to be honest. Hey. Hey, Okay, where is he? Yeah, iframes abuse is also a thing. It's worse in SotN, but in this game you have plenty of it because, oops, they give you plenty of iframes when you use spells. And Dracula just got melted. Dracula 1. Alright, Dracula 2's coming up. He'll get melted easy though. You gotta be a little careful because some of the attacks do like 100 points of damage. Darn, that was a bad place to get. That was a bad place to duck the laser. Ah, again, I got unfortunate spacing. Do I have enough mana? Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, it's so funny that Dracula... And it's over. GG. Oh, I love Harmony of Dissonance bosses. GG easy. And that's it. That's Harmony of Dissonance, guys. GG, shake my hand. Man, I don't even know what I was thinking. Like, the first time I beat this game, I used medicine jars, but I guess I didn't really need it. Yeah. I mean... yeah, the bosses in this game are unfortunate. I mean, okay, like, hear me out. Maxim is legit, like, pretty hard, but obviously we were pretty overpowered. If you play randomizer, it's a rough time if you don't have the same level of gear that I had for this. But pretty much all the other bosses in this game are a piece of cake. The worst part is that some of them do like, again, like they do like 1/3 of your health in one hit, for example, but they have like one really easy attack to dodge, and that's about it. That's really what brings down this game, is that they have the easiest attack patterns on the planet. 100% furniture run win? No. I'm not a warrior like that. Okay, honestly though, I might do 100% furniture for this save file, but not like for randomizer for sure. And definitely not in a separate run. Okay, I say that, but I never know what the future holds. But yeah, I don't think I'm a warrior like that just yet. But yeah, there we go, all done. Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance. We can do Maxim mode, and then I'll talk about my opinions while we're doing it or something. In the meantime, enjoy the credits roll. And you can even hear like the credits theme really sounds really good too. It's just a remix of the entrance theme, which is also known as Juiced Belmont's theme. So I think it goes to show like this is not a bad game soundtrack at all. And I'm not sure if it's just the end game sounds. Okay, yeah, let's go into sound mode. You guys gotta hear the good stuff. By the way, I think this is one of everyone's favorite themes. When I've seen people talk about the game soundtrack on Reddit, everyone says the name entry theme is like a bop. Admittedly, it kind of is. And then this is a Juice theme, the entrance theme. I think it's all right. It's nice that you get something memorable to begin the game. But it's not up there in terms of my tier list for themes in the game. Pretty good. It feels heroic, but also feels like kind of ominous. Especially the way the dissonance kind of escalates, especially what you're hearing right now. Yeah, it's cool. It's a cool way to open up the game, but I think Marble Quarter, the best. This is like the perfect way to encapsulate the game's like kind of ambience. I mean, obviously it's in the title of the game, right? Harmony of Dissonance. It's kind of hard to grasp the harmony in this song, in this song the first time you listen to it, but like after a bit of like, you know, readjustment and warming up to it, I think it's clear what they were going for. It's amazing. And they got a lot of like kind of disjunct rhythms, like kind of interlacing each other. It's really cool. Like this is what I come to listen to even outside of playing the game. It's really good. Another one of my favorites is Aqueduct of Dragons. Anytime you hear this, it feels like I don't know. It feels like you need to be like hurrying up because you're in a scary area or something, right? It's great. It's great. And then Chapel, I think Pacemaker was mentioning one of his favorites. Chapel's great. This is definitely one that this is one of like the stronger compositions for sure. Yeah, a lot of the tracks they feel like they're collapsing, right? It's just incredible. I don't know, like I'm I'm really like fanboying over the soundtrack, of course, but it's genuinely like one of my favorites. And then the section after this one where it's just like kind of a little bit more like positive and lighthearted, I guess, like this section right here, but it still has like the dissonant bass. It's really cool. Clock Tower is great too because Clock Tower sucks. And if you guys have played a Castlevania game, you'll know Clock Tower sucks in every single game. And this song is like perfect to make you feel like you're in a scary area. Skeleton Cave is also good because this one has like a ton of dissonance, probably the most dissonance out of all of the tracks. And even though the skeletons enemies themselves are not scary, there's definitely like a darker on average area, so I think it's perfectly fits. But yeah, you get the heavy dissonance on the bass. Yeah, I mean, you know, I like the boss theme too, but because of the bosses themselves are not really interesting, like you don't hear it that long. It's ironic. You don't hear the boss theme long enough to enjoy it because, you know, the fight's over quickly, you know. But yeah. Anyway, we can do Maxim mode now, so let's go ahead and do that. Let me make a new game. So Maxim, right? Maxim is insane. This is the guy that we fought as the second to last boss in the game, and he's the guy that most of the game's story is centered around. Basically, he has like two sides of him because he went into the castle. Like, I don't think you guys care too much about the lore, and honestly, the game's lore is pretty mid. But or this specific game's lore is pretty mid. But I think the theming is still really cool, and if only the castle design itself weren't so confusing, I think it would have hit the mark much better. But anyway, that aside, Maxim got this like duality of his like personality. He has like his normal side, which is like, you know, he's friends with Juiced, and he's got his crazed side, which came about when he was trying to find the Vlad relics that we collected in order to I think I don't know why he was trying to get the Vlads, actually. I don't remember. But in any case, his movement's pretty good. As you can see, his walk speed is fast, but if you're playing this game properly, will you ever be walking? I mean, let's be real. Like, you shouldn't ever be walking in this game because you can dash, and look at how far his dash goes and how fast it is. It's really sick. You got a slide. Slide goes really far as well. And if you guys haven't seen the any % run for Maxim, it's literally 30 seconds. 30 seconds of your life. It's the most amazing thing ever. You will not see, you will watch it and not understand a single thing that's going on, and it's great. It's a good meme. But he's also got a triple jump. He's got a space jump, and it takes mana. If you guys have played Metroid, that'll be familiar. And you can do that infinitely, but of course it takes mana. He's got what else? Dive kick I already showed. I don't think he has gravity jump. Yeah, he doesn't have gravity jump. He's got a whip. He's got a shuriken sub weapon, which costs hearts, I think. Yep. His whip is really fast, of course. He's got a slide attack. And he got a super, which we don't have enough mana for right now. So let me go ahead and go to the first save room to get enough mana for that. We're going to zoom through everything anyway, because he's so fast. I'm really glad you also love the soundtrack. I've been trying to proselytize this OST for years. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I've been talking a lot with Waka about it, and he's like, yeah, okay, you can have your opinion, you know, and everything like that, right? But I've you know, I really mean it when I say like this is one of my favorites. So I'm glad, you know, we share that same opinion. It's cool to hear. And also, Robbo, thank you so much for tuning in. No worries. Hope you have a good rest of your night. And I really appreciate seeing you enjoy watching this game. But yeah, the soundtrack's amazing. Again, they'll never make a soundtrack like this again because it's not mainstream enough, you know? It's just unfortunate. But okay, I was going to show the super. So, let me see if I remember the input first of all. I think it's left, right, up, attack. Darn. Okay, I don't actually remember. Let me open up Encyclopedia. Would the encyclopedia even show it? Now that I think about it, probably not. Oh, okay. Left, right, down, up. Okay. I think I was mixing it up with Symphony of the Night, Summon Spirit. But yeah, that's a super. You can do it on the ground too, but I think the input is different. Man. Oh no, it's the same. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, it's very cool. It gives you full iframes. Does a lot of damage. I think for optimized boss kills, you got to use that super. So mana management is very important for that. You feel like Maxim didn't get enough early characterization for us to really get invested? Yeah. Again, the story is so weak for this game, and it's a shame too because the story is really important for understanding the whole two castle stuff. It would make way more sense if they did a better job of delivering the story, but it's a shame. Because in my opinion, it's like still fine that they even did it, right? The two castles. But maybe also if they just gave you better access to different fast travel methods earlier, then things would be a lot better. I don't know. I mean, it's easy to say these kinds of things in retrospect, of course. That took me nowhere, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. Let me do this. Yeah, Maxim didn't get enough characterization. The other thing, too, is that I think the worst part, one of the worst parts, to be honest, is... Oh, okay, actually, let me just go back to Castle. One of the worst parts is that they didn't like. I know they were trying to be subtle about it to like not spoil everything, because they wanted to wait till the big reveal when you meet Death in the clock tower. But the fact that you make it to Castle B early as literally, where is it? As early as after you get Slide, where you're forced to go to Skeleton Cave B. They don't even tell you that you're in Castle B. It's kind of deceiving because the map just shows like, I don't know if my mouse is visible. Yeah, it's not. But the map just shows like an area like right underneath. Okay, not right underneath, but like let me just go down there. It's fine. I think Maxim can go down there pretty easily. I might accidentally zip if I whip launch. Yeah, I don't want to whip launch too hard because Maxim can actually clip a lot more easily than Juiced because he's so fast. But yeah, if they just said like or made it more clear that hey, you're in a different castle this early on after taking the warp, then I think that would have helped things a little bit. But alas. I mean, how else could they do it without outright like spoiling the big reveal, right? But you know, I'm sure these people are smart. I'm sure they would have been able to figure it out. There we go. Let me grab this warp as well. So Skeleton Cave here, right? You're taken here pretty early. Oh, Maxim also has a heal ability, I think, which I forgot the input for that. unfortunate. That would have been helpful to remember. But yeah, Maxim also has the heal ability, and I already mentioned that. But yeah, the warp. Man, I'm blinking. The warp that they take you to, what's the best way to describe it? So, darn. Actually, let me just go there the way they expect you to go. Oh, I can't do the save split, man. I got so spoiled by save room that now I have to actually like traverse there properly, but it's fine. Maxim is fast enough. Doesn't waste too much time. Man, I wish I remembered the heal ability. I really don't remember. I'll tap the save room. Hopefully I live. The save room's here. Yeah. I assume it was meant to be a twist on SotN's dual castles. Oh, yeah. No, oh my goodness. Like, you and I must be the same then. Yeah, because this was literally my first Castlevania game. My first Metroidvania game ever, actually. So yeah, the first time I played it, you can probably imagine, I didn't really use a guide the first time I played it, so I was really confused. It was brutal. And yeah, I agree. They were trying to, because Iga has been on the record saying that he was trying to remake SotN basically on the handheld for this particular game. And yeah, see how well that went for them. You guys could probably guess. But yeah, I think SotN does it a lot better because you don't get to the second castle until you've already seen a lot of the game, and by then it's not really confusing at all. Whereas for this game, you're switching castles as early as literally like within the first hour of gameplay, I would say. And it's not something they even say, but we're gonna go there right now. If I'm not bad at the game, oh my goodness. I gotta practice Maxim stuff, honestly. I know he's got much better than what I'm doing, but I'm kind of goofing around. He's so fast. Alright, let's try whip launching and hope that we don't clip to oblivion. There we go. Hey, nice. Alright, so I'm talking about this warp right here. This is like one of the first warps that you get ever in the game. And it's not even a proper warp like the other teleporters that we were using, right? The other ones I was using earlier, those can take you around the castle to other teleporters, as well as change castles. But this one takes you to a very specific location, and it depends on just where it's located. So this particular one takes you to Skeleton Cave B. Or not quite. It actually takes you technically to Castle Treasury B, which the game is trying to tell you to go to Skeleton Cave B from there. So you can see where I am, right? Like, this is very unclear. This is straight up like just criminal that the game does this to you this early on. Because as a new player, you have no idea where you are, right? Like, I mean, okay, obviously the map is not going to look so barren like this when you're playing as Juice the first time around, right? But still, like, what you see, you don't really see. You see like this, more like this, right? Where it says Castle A, or sorry, it doesn't even say Castle A, it just says Castle or whatever. No, I think it doesn't even say Castle A or B or anything like that. It just has the map, right? And it's shown as, okay, you've been warped to a different point on the map, like a point slightly below where you were before in Room of Illusion, right? But no, this is actually Castle B. And they hint at it by, there's a little piece of dialogue that Juice says. He's like, this feels a little different from before. And when you're first playing this game, you have no clue what it's mean. It's like so cryptic, right? It's like, what does he mean? So you just kind of ignore it because, you know, it's not really something that you think is important. But it turns out that's very important. And if you don't take note of that piece of dialogue, then you're just completely lost later on in the game where you first meet Death. Death tells you there are two castles. Then you change castles from clock tower A to clock tower B, right? And then you look at the map again. The map progress shows that you've already been to Skeleton Cave B. And you're like, what? I've been here before? When? And then when you change back to Castle A, you look at the Castle A map, and it shows you've been to almost nothing. Like, maybe you've been to entrance in Castle A, maybe Marble... I mean, of course, you've been to Marble Corridor as well. But at most, you've been to, like, entrance Castle A, Marble Corridor Castle A. And if you were lucky, you've probably visited... not lucky, but if you've done the game properly, you've also probably visited Shrine of Apostates, and perhaps... what's the other one called? Like a little bit of Castle Treasury. But otherwise, you haven't visited most of the map for Castle A. Whereas Castle B probably is going to show a lot more progress for you, even though it's like the first time you castle change is kind of mid-game, right? And I forgot. For Castle A, you probably also have progress in Skywalkway, because there's another teleporter when you go from I think Luminous Caverns or whatever in Castle B towards Skywalkway A. So that's like another thing that you just have no clue about when you're first playing this game, and it's just brutal. And I'll talk more about it when I give my like final thoughts. But you know, I just wanted to mention that because that's really something that brings the game down for a lot of people. Let's go down here. But yeah, where I'm at right now is Castle Treasury B, and the game expects you to take this route towards the right and then down towards Skeleton Cave B, and that's where you get double jump. But unfortunately, it's just not well communicated. And then also another problem with the game, look at this right here, right? This is a door. This is a door locked behind the lure key, and you don't even get the lure key until late game. Lure key is important because it's a key used to unlock a lot of warps. And unfortunately, you know, the way this game handles warps, it handles it as a supplemental thing rather than a vital thing for fast travel, right? Now, obviously, the movement in this game is really good. I mean, you have literally free dashing from the very start of the game. So, you know, it's probably not a big deal at first glance, right? But when you unlock the fast travel with the lure key, which you actually get from up at the top left, you get it from, I think, Castle B entrance warp, and that's way too late in the game. In order to even get there, the game expects you to have gravity jump, the game expects you to have the ability to change castles, and then moreover, you have to remember to even go to the warp that's at entrance, change castles there to go to Castle B, and then go drop down to get the lure key. And then boom, now you've unlocked a lot of good warps that you can use the rest of the game. Me though, I was like, no, I'm not gonna deal with that. I just decided to sequence break for this playthrough, so I can get that warp early. And that's really what the game should have allowed you to do from the first place. Because even when you do that sequence break, you can't change castles to get the lure key until you talk to Death, and that's not until mid game. So you still have to wait a long time to get the most usage out of your warps, because that's, you know, you're not able to get the lure key until after you talk to Death. But anyway, Maxim to use the lure key doors like right away. And we get this warp here, right? Which, you know, we're gonna use that if we want, but we're not gonna use it right now. Did this game have intentional sequence breaks? No, not at all. One of the sequence breaks I'm talking about, actually I can change to, let me go to a save room quickly, and then I can change to juiced to show that one. Oops, I forgot Maxim has no health. Yeah, I have to actually get some health upgrades before I have legitimate health. So I gotta be a little careful. Let me grab this. I think there's a health upgrade here. No, heart max. Okay, whatever. But there's a save room anyway, so let's use the save room, and then I'll switch to juice briefly. Can I not? Oh, I have to reset. True. Yeah. All right. So I'll show the spot where I'm talking about where you sequence break. We had to do this trick basically every time after we got double jump. But the key here is that you see this spot, right? This is a spot you might visit early when you do your first playthrough and be like, how am I supposed to get around this platform, right? A lot of people will try doing like a jump around and they get their head bonked against it. So they're like, okay, I'll come back here when I get double jump. And then they try double jumping like this and they realize they can't reach high enough. So then they try double jumping from here and it's like, I get head bonked, right? So then you're just like, okay, I'll just come back later. And you don't get gravity jump until you beat death in, I think, Luminous Cavern A. And in order to even do that, you need Floodgate Key, which you can't get until you get to Skeleton Cave A, I think it is. And in order to get that, you need to do a lot of other things too. So let's call that late game. But apparently, like, and this is not something I knew in my first playthrough, but it's very useful just in general. If you do, how do I describe the input? So off a ledge, if you dash, you get this kind of little fade off of the ledge, right? You don't get your full dash. But if you want to get the full dash, you gotta press the direction opposite of the edge of the ledge briefly, and then dash. And you see how I get a bigger speed boost, right? And that's also the key fundamental thing to understand for whip launches too. But anyway, if you do that and then you jump, oops. If you do that, then you jump, you kind of jump while you're in midair, and it doesn't actually consume your double jump, so you can still jump again. Let me try to put it all together. So that's how you do it. And this is obviously not intended by the game, but in my opinion, it unlocks something that you should already have access to, which is this warp. This warp right here is so good. It's just, why do I not have access to this warp much earlier, right? Because it allows you to go back to a safer area, which is Castle A entrance, and you get to the save room. You know, you can farm some gold down here. There's even the Platinum Tip, which is actually located here, and that's how we got Platinum Tip early. Platinum Tip is the best in the game. It's the best whip upgrade in the game, just by like stats, right? So, I mean, obviously, you can, for that reason alone, you can tell that the devs didn't intend for this to be possible. But I think if we ignore everything else and just talk about the warp, I think this warp should be available without having to go through such hoops and hurdles. And the unfortunate part is that even if you get this warp as early as when you get double jump, you still can't make use of it to the full until you get the ability to change castles, because at that point you still haven't talked to death. And when you get the ability to change castles, you go from here in order to go to Castle B entrance, and you get the lore key. And remember, the lore key is what locks a lot of the warps in the game, which is just the worst. So I guess the other thing they really could have done to make this issue like not exist is to make it such that those warps I was talking about are not locked behind lore key. The ones I'm talking about are the ones south of here, kind of when you go south of entrance towards Skeleton Cave, it's like towards the bottom left of the map. That warp is locked behind lore key. The warp near top floor, which is center of the castle, that one's locked behind lore key. And there's one more that's also locked behind lore key. I can't remember which one. But all of those are locked behind lore key. It's just awful. Oh yeah, the one that's in Castle Treasury. The one that it's kind of hard to describe where it is, but it's right next to the warp at the bottom left. Darn, this is where a mouse pointer would be good here. But anyway, point being, those are all really good warps that you just can't use until literal late game, or if you just use the sequence break that I showed. But even if you use a sequence break, you can't get the lore key until you talk to death, which is mid game. So it's really unfortunate. But yeah, let me go back to Maxim. I'll talk more about it when I talk about my thoughts in the game. I guess I'm kind of already talking about it right now, and I don't mind continuing, but I did want to mess around at Maxim a little more, and then, you know, we'll kind of turn off our brain a little bit while we talk about the real thoughts. Oh, Maxim has a front slide? Wait, hold up. I did a front slide. I can't remember how I did it though. Maybe it was just a dive kick cancel into slide probably. But I don't think it was. Whatever. We'll continue. Yeah. Oh no, it was just okay. It was just a dive kick into slide. Never mind then. Can we buy anything from here? Nope. That's funny. No merchant. Why did these zombies do so much damage? Oh my goodness. Man, I really need to remember the heal input. Man, I suck at this game, dude. You're gonna see if you can do a randomizer run with the sequence break. Yes, yes. Yeah, the whole reason actually behind my doing this playthrough is because I want a randomizer shortly after. But that's a very useful sequence break. There's a couple more that involve a couple of different other tricks, but they're a little bit more obvious. You know, if you use dive kick, you can dive kick off like a candle, for example. In the case of what I'm talking about, you can dive kick off of an enemy in Sky Walkway. I think it's Sky Walkway A, and it allows you to get the Vlad location early. Because normally that Vlad location, I can't remember which Vlad it is. I think it's Eye of Vlad, probably. That Vlad location, normally the game expects you to have gravity jump. But if you use the dive kick off of the wing skeleton, then you can get there a lot earlier. And it just saves backtracking, that's pretty much it. It doesn't really save like a billion years of time, for example, but hey, the less backtracking you have to do, that's a big deal for randomizers, so. Yeah, we'll learn Maxim proper later, because I'm obviously just like mashing B and dashing around. There's a lot more to this character, trust me, but I haven't really experimented enough, so. And it's unfortunate at a time like this I don't remember the input for heal. Wait, there's nothing here? I thought there was going to be a life max or something. Unfortunate. Okay, I'm honestly glad we didn't whip launch there, because who knows if I would have like clipped through a wall or something. Also, am I dead? Man. Let me quickly look up the input for heal, because I'm going to need it. Harmony of Dissonance, Maxim moves. Something like that. Healing is up, quarter circle forward. Oh. Literally easy. Okay then. Yeah. Nice. It's like a Hellfire input. Really cool. Okay, let's see. Up, quarter circle forward. There we go. Okay, it looked like it cost hearts, though. That's interesting. Yeah, you see, you can definitely you can definitely zip through the whole room if you do that, if you're not careful. So hopefully that never happens to us. Does Maxim have a furniture room? Okay, it doesn't look like it. Can't say I'm surprised, though. Okay, also, why is it that you can collect money, but there's no shop? Doesn't seem like they thought that through. There's not even a pause menu. So, like, I don't know. It seems pretty pointless to even have money available in the game. Interesting, interesting. Oof. We didn't clip, thankfully. I'm sure you really could on accident if you're not careful. That's how fast he is. You know, we should probably fight some bosses, right? Oh dear, that cost all my hearts. Alright, good to know. The neuron activation of using a multi-hitting spell on a cornered spider skeleton, right? Right? You know how it is. You know what's up. Oh, I don't have any hearts. True. I was trying to do the shuriken, but I literally have no hearts. Let me get some of these candles. I'm sure you can do some cool stuff with space jump as well. Is there a life max in here? Hopefully there is. I think in the vanilla game there's just furniture here. Gives a heart max. Alright, we'll just need to go to the save room. So I'll just go back to the left. Yeah, I knew it was going to be there, but I remembered kind of a little bit too late. Oops. Wow. The save room's pretty far too, so wish me luck. Oh yeah, also, if you're still there, Pacemaker, there's another secret spray you can do here, but you don't really need it, because the skull is here anyway. But if you wanted to like save not much time at all, you can do the same kind of little jump here. Maxim, it's kind of trivial, but for Juiced, you do the same, like tap it opposite direction of the ledge and then dash jump. But it doesn't matter, it doesn't really save that much time. Just depends whether you want to watch the skull roll down. Oh, almost got hit by that. Oh dear. You spent so much time trying to skip it in your first playthrough? Yeah. Yep, you certainly can. Oh dear. I could die if I miss this. Okay, there we go. Barely. Just be careful because I think I die next to it. Ooh, close. There we go. Nice. We made it safely. We should actually go the other way to see these other rooms. Because there are a couple rooms over here that are cool. Ow. I forgot that these guys are here. There's a life max up. Clutch, clutch. Ow. Chill out, skeletons. Let me go back to the save room. So we're... Oh, no, we weren't here in Castle B. True. Castle A, there's the funny box puzzle, but I'm not sure if that would be here in Maxim mode. Probably not. And it's not fun. It's the worst box puzzle in the game, for sure. I guess we didn't finish exploring. Yeah, we'll go back down. Finish exploring Skeleton Cave. We gotta get that map completion. Oh. Man, Maxim movement is just so sick. Ow. But it seems like hearts are like really important for him. Obviously, of course, but seeing that MP is really only used for the super move, like you gotta definitely manage the hearts a lot better than you might for other characters. So we'll fight Skull Knight, I think. Finish some paperwork, gonna grab dinner. Thanks for the stream. It was fun fanboying over this classic. See you around and have a good night. Yeah, thank you so much for tuning in, dude. And really appreciate having a chat about this game along with you. Have a good rest of your night. Alright, so this boss, we're just gonna use the super. No need to interact. Ow, if I could even get it to come out. Did he die? Oh, no, yeah, of course not. Can it come out, please? There we go. Some of the hits even whiffed. Let's go. So now we gotta kind of beat him legit because he missed a lot of hits there. Oh, I forgot his short range. That's right. Wow. Yikes. I definitely need to practice Maxim. There we go. Yeah. He doesn't have a crouch whip. He just has that little crouch kick. That was not what I wanted. Wow. Hilarious. The feeling when you accidentally get the super to come out. Now I understand why Iga made sure that SotN spells had such complicated inputs. You'll never get them on accident. So if you did it, then you'll know why, basically. And also because I'm sure that some of the people that made SotN love fighting games, so they wanted to have those kind of inputs in there. Yeah, it seems like I have to just break all of these candles to get my hearts back. It's not an easy way to farm things. Okay. We're gonna go. Yeah, we'll take the castle. We'll take the warp back to Castle Treasury, and we'll go to Luminous Cavern. Ow. So, does Maxim just have like no defense or what? Like no health or no defense, something like that. Oh, whoa, that was actually scary. I actually could have clipped there. Yikes. If I pressed whip one more time, I would have gained more speed. So that would have been pretty scary. But then again, I don't think the developers expected people to whip launch. Ah, come on, drop down. There we go. Okay, let's go to Luminous Cavern. We gotta take this to get to Sky Walkway. We're just following the normal path that Juice would follow in the regular game. Because, you know, I don't know what else to do. We skipped some bosses, of course. We've only fought Skull Knight so far. Theoretically, the first boss you would fight in the Juice playthrough is Darkwing Bat. Whatever it's called. I forgot what it's actually called. I don't think it's called Darkwing Bat, but whatever. The Bat. You fight the Bat first. But now we fought Skull Knight first, and who knows, we might decide to skip some other bosses anyway. So we can take this to Aqueduct, but we're just gonna do it the regular way. Is this warp open? I think I can get this warp right away because we don't need a... Oh, this is not where the warp is. True. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Ow, so much for trying to do that. Let's go down here as well, just for fun. I think there is a boss in this direction. No, there's no boss. This is actually the direction of, man, I don't remember anything. Oh my goodness. Even just after finishing a playthrough. This is the warp towards Sky Walkway. So unfortunate. but it's fine. This is good. Oh dear. Wait. What? What? Maxim has literally no health. Ah, that sucks. Well, we gotta go through all of that again. Like, no health, no defense, something like that. I took so much damage from that poison. I honestly did not expect to take that much damage. Yeah, I'll literally just farm every heart I see. Every candle, that is. Zombies doing 30 damage is insane. Like, actually crazy. I'll just probably dive kick over these things, because Maxim doesn't even level up, does he? Like, I'm probably just wasting my time fighting these enemies. It's the instinct, right? But let me heal up. Oh, you know what they did? I think they just increased the stats of all the enemies, knowing that Maxim doesn't level up, but also he's like kind of more overpowered than Juiced or whatever, right? So I'm pretty sure that's what they did, because the zombie doing 30 damage is unbelievable otherwise. Let's see if we can clip from here. Ah, that enemy is in the way. I think there's another one. Yeah. Okay, let's try it. Or zoom across the stage fast, at least. Ah, darn, yeah. That's hard. You can't really go across the whole thing, but maybe that's a good thing anyway. Unfortunately, Luminous Caverns is one of the areas that I remember the least, how it's laid out, so I don't remember where the save room is. That would help a lot, of course. I mean, it feels bad that heal uses hearts, because then that means that like I don't really feel like using hearts for the shuriken, even though the shuriken is really good. But I'll destroy every candle I see, I guess. And not get poisoned by this again. Because goodness me, that was insane. Actually ridiculous. Poison doing 15 damage instead of, like, Juiced, who doesn't take that much damage from it. Wait, actually, the save room is in this direction. Maybe I should just go this direction first. Just in case. Man. Yeah, it was literally right here. That's a shame. I think if I had remembered that, then this wouldn't have happened the previous time. Yeah, I should probably just use the jump whip. It seems way better for rapidly attacking. Yeah, I still don't have enough hearts. I haven't really found many big heart locations either. Really strange. Oh, no, 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 no. Stop, stop. Actually, I don't need a killer. That's true. Totally overkill, but, you know, it looked cool. Alright, Skywalkway A. This is yet another confusing thing, is that, again, after you're done clearing Luminous Cavern, which is like the expected place to go after you get double jump, you're taken to Skywalkway A. Again, you don't know that you're switching castles whenever you take these warps. At least not up to the point where you talk to Death and you unlock this second castle, right? Proper. So it's just really confusing for people's first playthrough if they're doing it blind. I mean, even if you're not doing it blind, like, it's still confusing. Wait, let's be real. Oh dear. Get me out of here. The save room is nearby, so I hope I live. Oh my goodness. Please. Please let me live. Oh, are you kidding me? You turned it around. Man. It'd be like that. The save room was literally right there. It was so close. I always load in juice for some reason. Alright, we'll give it one more go. If I die again, then we'll say, alright, you know, that's good enough Maxim for today. Ow. Yeah, he moves so fast that I'm like... That's why I'm like crouching as well after dashes to like position myself properly. Because otherwise he dashes like too far. Which I don't want to make it seem like I'm complaining about his dashing too far. Because again, he's obviously a schmovie character, right? But something I just have to get used to, I guess. There we go. Let's try this again. I don't have as much health as even the last one, so we'll just try to smooth through everything, hopefully. Yeah, I haven't really found a good spot for farming big hearts, which is unfortunate. Are you kidding me? That same thing almost happened last time. And by the way, guys, this is the save room right here. I was literally right next to it. It's so rough. All right, we can fight Death technically, but that's not Death. That's Devil. We can fight Devil, but I don't want to do that. I want to go to Clock Tower. No, there's no reason to do that, right? Because we already have the ability to change castles, technically. Let me see if the pinball room is the same for Maxim as it was for Juice. I guess we do have to fight Devil. Oh well. There we go. Oh, curse? I'm guessing that means I can't use MP. Oh, I can't dash. Oh my goodness, that's the worst. And it doesn't look like I can use MP either. Oh, that was terrible. Oh, still got okay hits in. It killed him. All right. Yeah, I'll definitely try to practice some Maxim on my own later. Without that super move, I would be so toast. Also, this is a good place to farm hearts. Let me go ahead and do that. At least they retained that, just like it was in the vanilla game, or not vanilla, but you know, juiced. Oops. Okay. Actually, you know what? I think I know a good place to go while talking about the like my thoughts on this game. So yeah, we'll actually go to Clock Tower. We're gonna use the Clock Tower warp to go back to entrance, and we'll just hang around entrance Castle A while I talk about the game. Hopefully that's more chill as well. Now with these zombies doing 40 or was it 30 damage per hit, which is just absurd. Infinitely spawning enemies, by the way. And I don't even know how much health Maxim has right now because I can't open the pause menu. So all I know is that 40 damage is a lot. Wow, you can stock up a lot of hearts. I want to see how much you can actually stock up. Oh, it looks like 155 is the max. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's enough for what? 3 activations of healing? Oh yeah, that's right. I shouldn't use it on Shuriken. Yeah. Which sucks, because I like Shuriken, but... Oh my goodness, the Fleamen do 40 damage? Ah, that's ridiculous. Okay, the Harpy's doing 47 is somehow the most reasonable thing I've encountered. That, which is just hilarious. I think there's a save room here. Yeah. Yeah, that's somehow that's more reasonable than the Fleamen doing 40. Who's here? I forgot. Which boss is that? Is it Legion? No, it can't be Legion. Okay, we'll just check. Let's see. Oh, Slime. Hilarious. Okay, easy then. Easy, easy. The damage stack for Maxim is pretty difficult too, but I guess we do enough damage to just mash B. This is actually more DPS than doing the standing whip. Whip launch. Let's go. Let me check this room if there's a life max. That would be really helpful. Oh, what? That hit me after he died. That's messed up. Okay, there's nothing here. Oh, big heart. I'll take it. Alright, let's warp back home. And let's talk about the game. Okay, so let me save as well. Alright, so Harmony of Dissonance. Right, this was the second game in the GBA Metroidvania titles. It was released as part of the Advanced Collection, of course, in 2021. That's what we're playing right now, actually. And yeah, it's I want to preface this with it's my favorite Metroidvania Castlevania game. So there's a little bit of bias in what I'll be saying, but that being said, there's still some obviously negative and positive points both. And I want to address what a lot of people have as their gripes about this game, because I know that most people will say, like, you know, this was the worst GBA title, which I don't know if is a fair assessment of what this game excelled in. So we'll try to cover those bases as much as we can. So, you know, you play as Juice in the original game. We're playing as Maxim right now, which is a New Game Plus option. But basically, you start off at Castle Entrance. You know what? Should I just open Juice right now? That'd probably be easier to do. Let me go ahead and do that. Because it'll make it a lot more visual, so I can like talk about what I'm saying. Where are we? Yeah, perfect. Wow, what a change. Juice is so much slower than Maxim. It's hilarious. Alright, yeah, so we're over at the very beginning of the game now, right? You start over here, you're set off on a journey to save Liddy, who's a childhood friend or something like that of both Maxim, who's one of the main characters, as well as Juiced, who's the character that you play as, the player character. The story is a bit, you know, whatever. In my opinion, most of the Castlevania games have a kind of a whatever story. I guess the best part is that it's easy to comprehend, but the worst part is that it's kind of usually just boils down to a damsel in distress with a lot of tropes here and there. I think where Castlevania more so excels is in the character designs. And by the way, I want to just give a mention to this. Ayumi Kojima, one of the goated artists, I think very much carries the aesthetic of the game. We can see in the portrait here. This is one of her, I believe this is one of her artwork. And there's also, of course, the front cover of the game, just beautifully done. It's the same way for Aria of Sorrow and for Symphony of the Night and all those other games that she did some of the art for. But anyway, so yeah, I think that's a strong point. The aesthetic of the game is great. I don't think this game has the best backgrounds or necessarily even the visuals. I think there's been better even among the GBA games. For example, I think Aria looks great, but that's a different story. But regardless, I think what stands out immediately for a lot of players is the movement. The mobility is unlike any other GBA Castlevania. You start off with a left and right dash, which I think for a lot of people is kind of uncomfortable at first because it's like, man, I have to use different buttons depending on the direction I want to dash, right? But after a while, you get used to it. The whole concept I think they wanted for this game was the ability to weave in and out with your whip. So they wanted people to be able to, you know, like quickly engage and disengage while attacking with the whip, right? Speaking of which, because Juiced is a Belmont, he uses the Vampire Killer, which is like, you know, the trademark weapon of the Belmont clan. It's just a whip. At first, again, this is probably going to be the first impression of most people that start with the game. It's like, the combat's kind of dull. It's kind of dry. You just use the whip and a couple of sub-weapons, right? But later on, you'll discover some combinations, especially when you unlock the spellbooks, which I think open up all the possibilities of this game. For example, we'll switch over to the first spellbook that you unlock in the game, which is called the Ice Book. Of course, when you combine it with certain sub-weapons, you get different effects, but in this case, if you combine it with the cross, you get this little familiar that follows you and does some automatic attacks on enemies. You know, it's not a lot of damage that this familiar does, but hey, it's a great way to get you first acclimated to one of this game's unique gimmicks, which usually the GBA games all have their own unique gimmick, right? I think the unique gimmick of this game is great. It's solid. It's very solid. It's easy to understand, easy to incorporate. I think the way it just handles the resource management overall makes it feel useful whenever you grab hearts. There are some Castlevania games where, you know, I can say SotN, for example. Hearts are great, but you don't find yourself needing them because of how powerful Alucard is in general with spells and some of the equipment you pick up along the way as well. Even some of the transformations are powerful enough, right? But in this game, I think there's thoughtful usage of managing your hearts as well as your mana bar for spells from the spellbook versus just your standard sub-weapons. I don't know if we can get rid of the familiar without attacking someone, so unfortunately the familiar will just be with us for quite a while. That's one of the downsides, right? Is that if you have an active spell attack, you can't use any sub-weapon attacks, even if you turn off the spellbook. Speaking of which, I love that the game allows you to hot swap spellbooks without needing to open up the menu. That's one of my gripes with Aria of Sorrow, is that in order to switch souls or switch even something as important as Skula, you have to open up the menu, and it's just so annoying. You have to do it a bunch of times, especially when you're in Underground Reservoir and those kinds of places, right? This game, since, you know, obviously the sub-weapons and spellbook system are not progression per se, it's more so just ways to improve your combat, but it's not, strictly speaking, things that you need to, you know, beat the game necessarily. But it makes the game great. It makes the combat a lot easier and smoother. But swapping is not something the game ever tells you about. It's unfortunate because I think this is just a major quality of life aspect that is not really well communicated. In fact, it's not even communicated at all. Even in the advanced collection where we get stuff like the encyclopedia, it's nowhere to be found that you can switch sub-weapons and spellbooks mid-combat. But it helps a lot with smoothing out the combat, and in my opinion, it's just something that's not well reflected on a first playthrough of the game casually. Once you start getting more familiar with the game, I think that's where it becomes a great thing to have, and something that we really appreciate having. And the input for this, by the way, is down plus L plus R to turn off the spellbook. And you know, you can toggle between those. And then if you want to rotate between spellbook options, you hold up and you tap L or R. So you can just cycle between all the spellbooks that you've equipped or collected throughout the game. Wind spellbook is by far, or I shouldn't say by far, but Wind spellbook often has the best combinations by far, namely for cross and for book. And it's really hard not to notice it even in your first casual playthrough. So maybe, I guess that's like a quote-unquote complaint. It's not really a big complaint. It's more so something that you'll just notice, is that there are definitely best-in-class sub-weapon spellbook combinations, and you'll notice them kind of right away, and it'll be hard to move off of it once you do notice them. So for example, Wind Cross is just straight up the best combination in the game. Let me go to some enemies, get rid of the ice familiar so that we can actually see what Wind Cross does. I think there's enemies in the next room. Some zombies that infinitely spawn. Yeah, there we go. We can see that. Pew pew pew. So yeah, there you go. That's the ice familiar when you combine it with I think it's Ice Book plus Cross. And then the Wind Cross is just a straight up spiral swords, if any of you have played Marvel vs. Capcom 3, or I guess DMC, it's also in that game. There's also like a horizontal version, but I think you need to hold down or something when you input it. But yeah, this literally lasts forever until the durability expires. I think every single individual cross that surrounds you has 3 points of durability. So this thing is just so free. It's great for protecting you. It's great for absorbing attacks. It's great for doing damage. It's just overall just really easy to use, and I think it still highlights a strong point about the game, is that yeah, the combinations are really cool. They're easy to understand. They're easy to incorporate in combat, but it does make it more apparent when there's like such a clearly stronger combination than most of the other combinations available. Like personally, I don't feel like I have a need of exploring most of the other options just because of how good Wind Cross itself is. And not to mention the fact that you pick up Wind Cross not too late into the game. I think it's like mid-game. The location is somewhere in top floor. I don't remember where, but I think it's locked behind one of the bosses. When you pick up Wind Book, you know, everyone just gravitates toward the cross the minute you find out that this combination exists. So that was me as well. You know, it's hard to go back to anything else after you experience so much power, you know. But anyway, before I ramble on, I want to discuss more about the progression of the game and what I feel like it does well. Since you start on entrance, which is where we are right now, entrance is relatively calm. You engage with this little enemy that you later encounter as a boss, and it forces you to go in here, which is the beginning of the castle. I think already the game handles well the non-linearity at this point, because you can take a couple of branching paths. It's kind of not clear that you can jump on top of this, but once you try it out, then it's like, okay, sure, I can progress now. But there's a couple of branching paths. You'll go over here to the right, and oops, you want the cross still. And you'll notice that there's a door here that leads to another area, but you can't quite go there yet because it's locked behind this shortcut that for some reason I forgot to open. But anyway, this is where you first grab the first ability, Slide. And Slide is great. I mean, we've already talked about mobility in this game being great because you start off with dash, but Slide is actually amazing too as a mobility option. And I don't think many Metroidvania games offer Slide as such a good mobility option as this game does. You can legitimately use Slide as not only an attack, because it has decent like priority. We don't see the hitboxes right now, of course, but this thing will not, like, a lot of slides in other games, I feel like you use it and then you just run into an enemy, you take contact damage, right? Which still happens in this game too, but at least if you one hit kill the enemy with slide, then you won't take contact damage, which is, I think, fantastic. Not to mention, of course, you just slide really far. It's great as mobility, as I've already mentioned. You need it to get to certain places, but it's not exclusively for getting behind progression lock places. So I think it's great in that it's not, strictly speaking, a key that opens locked doors, so to speak, but you can legitimately use it beyond that as a mobility option, or as, you know, traversing through rooms. And the best part about it, so now that when cross is expired, the best part about it is that you can actually slide up terrain, which I think most games that have slide, I mean, obviously this is kind of a little bit physics defying, but hey, I don't mind having slide that I can turn off my brain with, because the game allows me to have so much speed that I can slide up inclines. And anytime you play a different game that has slide, you'll notice like how much worse it is to slide in those games that have it versus this game. Especially considering that you get slide pretty early on after you enter Shrine of the Apostates and defeat which boss is it that you defeat? I forgot the first boss. That actually leads me to my next point, the bosses. Oh dear, the boss is awful. I think that's one of the weak points of this game. In fact, in my opinion, that's the weakest part about the game. I know, hot take, more so than the castle design being confusing, is the fact that the bosses themselves are just, for the most part, pretty unmemorable. I know the castle design being confusing is worth noting as a weak point as well, but in my opinion, after the first playthrough, the castle design is something you can overcome, whereas the boss design is something that never really gets better. Considering how cool the combat in this game is, it's a great disappointment that most of the bosses can be boiled down to A. Occasionally you know, backdash crouch to position yourself a bit out of the boss's range. But otherwise, you know, you're just mashing your whip to defeat the boss, who most of the bosses in this game have really only 1 or 2 attack patterns, and they're laughably easy to dodge. It's just not really engaging. And you beat the boss. Rarely do you ever die to any bosses on your first time encountering them. Maybe the only example of that would be Devil. Devil's a little tricky, but only because he's just an annoying guy that flies around. But even then, I mean, by the time you get to Devil, you still have enough to potentially kill him on your first try. And it's not like he's hard anyway. It's just that he's annoying. And Devil's who you encounter in the top right, just after... No, I should say just before the door that takes you to Clock Tower A. You fight Devil in Skywalkway A, which is, again, at the top right. Again, the boss in this game, for the most part, is unmemorable. This game also has a weak Death. Death is supposed to be a scary boss that's recurring in the Castlevania series. And in this game, the only way you can remember him is through the numerous dialogue interactions that you have with him, because he's like a main character, basically. A main antagonist, to be clear. Otherwise, Death is just awful in this game, in my opinion. He has 2 phases. In the second phase, he just flies around, and you can... it's cool that you can, like, kind of take a trip on him. Like, you can just, like, hop on and go on a roller coaster ride. But otherwise, I think Death in this game is pretty awful. If I ever edit this video, I'll edit in the clip right here. But it's just not as interesting, considering how pivotal he is to the game's plot and the way you progress in the story overall. It just kind of highlights even more how one of the weak points of this game is the bosses. It doesn't make... now, I should mention, it doesn't make speedrunning this game any less interesting. In fact, the bosses being so easy actually makes for a lot more strategic decisions when you speedrun this game, because the game has damage stacks. The game has ways of, you know, creating the best positioning for yourself to get the most hits on the bosses quickly, because the bosses aren't really going to disturb you, right? So that does allow for the speedruns to be interesting, especially for boss kills. And because they're over quickly, there's not really a lot of time wasted. So that's great. But for the casual play, it's not as interesting. Hardly any memorable bosses overall. So we talked about bosses. We should talk more about the castle design, because the castle design is pretty rough, and most people will talk about this as the most confusing castle design in all of the Metroidvania Castlevania games. Which, to be honest, I think that's agreeable. Even with what I mentioned about, you know, the castle design is kind of themed around the whole story of the game, where, you know, Castle A is like the sane side, where, you know, it's created, the two castles are created by Maxim's, I guess, craze, or Maxim's mind or whatever. And Castle A is like the sane part of him, and Castle B is like the driven into insanity part. And the game kind of makes that clear from the minute you first interact with Maxim. When you interact with him over in the first cutscene to the very left of this room, it's a very cordial and normal conversation. It's like, hey, let's go into the castle and find Liddy, right? But then later on, you encounter him, I think it's Skeleton Cave B. Again, it's not really made clear that you're in a different castle at that point in the game. But you encounter him towards the bottom left here in Castle B, which is called Skeleton Cave. And he says some very cryptic and honestly outright crazy stuff when you meet him over there. It makes it confusing, right? It's like, wait, what happened to him? Isn't he my friend? Is he being possessed by, you know, an evil spirit or whatever? But no, in fact, you're in a different castle, and it matches the, you know, kind of driven into insanity motif that Castle B expresses. So overall, I think that aspect of it, once you understand it, I think it's easy to see that what they were going for was decently well done, but again, not well conveyed through the actual gameplay. And let's take for a moment, let it sink in for the moment that the first warp that you encounter takes you to Castle B without ever telling you. So later on, when you learn that there are two castles, you suddenly have two maps. So I never opened this map screen because it's just confusing me so much. You basically have to distinguish the colors of where you've been to. But I personally prefer the map that separates Castle A and B. And when you look at these maps, you'll notice when you first enter Castle B knowingly that you've already been there. In fact, you've already been to a lot of the southern side of Castle B. And it's like, when did I go there, right? Well, this first warp, which we'll head over to right now while I'm talking, actually takes you to Castle B very early into the game. And because that's not well conveyed except through some rather cryptic dialogue, you're left even more confused once you realize that there are two castles when you engage with Death in Clock Tower A. So I think that doesn't help things, and it makes it even more confusing later on when you realize, especially this becomes a big issue, especially towards late game, where everything that you do, and I shouldn't say everything, but there are some things that you do progression-wise in Castle A or B that actually have an effect on the other castle. There's a couple examples of this in Skeleton Cave, in Clock Tower. No, not in Clock Tower. In Luminous Cavern, Skywalkway. Skywalkway is the big one because that's some literal important story progression right there. But basically, we'll go over to the warp that the game first takes you. Basically, the game makes you fight against Maxim in Skywalkway B, but in order to do it, you need to get Crushing Stone, which you find in Clock Tower A. So you can't even get the Maxim fight until you've already switched castles, right? Well, you have to go in Skywalkway B, fight Maxim, and then in order to even be able to fight Maxim in that manner, you have to get Crushing Stone, which I already mentioned. You fight Maxim there, you beat him up. He gives you some more cryptic dialogue that it's not really comprehensible at that point. And then you have to go back to Castle A and go in the same area where you fought Maxim and realize that that area that was previously blocked off, if you had been there in Castle A, Skywalkway A, is actually opened up because you used Crushing Stone in Castle B to open it up. And if what I said made zero sense, that's exactly the point I'm making. Like, it's just unbelievable how poorly conveyed these concepts are, despite like they're making a little bit of sense when you after you understand it pretty much, right? But the first time you explain it, the first time you play through the game in the first place, it's so unclear that these castles are like interconnected in this way, where you break a wall in Castle A with like Crushing Stone, for example. Castle B or whatever. You break the wall in Castle B with Crushing Stone, and then suddenly in Castle A, it's going to open up that same place as well. And furthermore, after you beat Maxim in Castle B, you specifically beat Evil Spirit, to be exact. Then you go back to Castle A, Sky Walkway, and you meet Maxim there, where he's a little bit more sane, but he's like, "Oh, did you fight my other me?" And that's the first time you learn that there are two Maxims. Like, there's one that's the evil one you find in Castle B, and then there's the regular Maxim that you interact with in Castle A. In Castle A, after you interact with him, he gives you the MK bracelet, which is very important, you guys. Another thing that's just poorly conveyed in the game. MK bracelet is what you need in order to open up some of the doors that are in, specifically the door that is at the very top of the castle, the very top of this map. It's called Top Floor. There's a door that you need to open in Castle A in order to find Liddy, who's being, I think, held captive there by death or something like that. And the only way you'll even know or have a hint at it is by paying very close attention to the dialogue you have with Maxim when you meet with him in Skywalkway A after he gives you the bracelet. And he says, "Here, take this bracelet. Use this to find Liddy, who's being held captive." I don't even think the game tells you where she's being held captive, except it's like Dracula's throne room or something like that. And you have to like connect the dots that Dracula's throne room is indeed Top Floor. Of course, if you played previous Castlevania games, I think it's easy to make the connection. But for someone, especially myself, who this was my first Castlevania game, I had zero clue where to go. I didn't even know you had to equip the MK bracelet, even after I figured out that Top Floor is where I needed to go next, after ruling out some other things. I didn't even know you had to equip the MK bracelet in order to actually, so we're going to see it right here, I have it equipped right now, in order to actually open up that door. I think especially this leads back to this game being kind of a remake, not really remake, but like being heavily inspired by Symphony of the Night, and being, in a way, you can think of it like a handheld implementation of Symphony of the Night, right? I think they're kind of referring to Jewel of Open in Symphony of the Night, which you would have to buy from the shop person in the Long Library in Symphony of the Night. You buy Jewel of Open in order to open those blue doors that take you to the chapel and the little area that opens up underground caverns as well. In that game, it's similarly cryptic, but it's still something that you'll figure out. In this game, it's way harder to figure out because you have to also literally equip the MK bracelet in order to even open up those doors. Because the first time I did it, I took the MK bracelet, right? And I was like, okay, sure. And then you look at the description and it says, given to Juice by Maxim as a memento. The minute you read this description, you're like, okay, I'll ignore it. It doesn't seem very important. But then you realize that's actually literal progression. Not only do you use it to open up the door I was talking about, that's in the top floor. We'll actually head over there because there's some more stuff I want to talk about over there. Not only do you use it to open up those doors over there, but it's also something you need to equip to get the good ending of the game. And oh, don't get me started about some of the convoluted stuff you have to do to get the good ending. This is, of course, kind of a residue from the time period that this game... Oh, I'm going the wrong way. This is residue from the time period that this game was made, right? They kind of had you do some weird things because they wanted you to get the strategy guides, that kind of thing, right? But this is still one of the most confusing things about the game, is that you have to equip the MK bracelet along with collecting all of the Vlads, of which there are 6. The Vlads being just relics that you find in locations around the castle. Some of them very well hidden, some of them not so much. A couple of them you'll encounter early. A couple of them you'll have to backtrack for. You'll just have to remember that, okay, I need to come back here when I unlock a different ability that allows me to reach it. And some of them are literal, like, knowledge checks that you'll probably need a strategy guide for, or just need to follow a guide somewhere. It'd be like that. Let's just be real. But anyway, I was mentioning the MK bracelet earlier. This door right here, the orange sealed door here, you need MK bracelet in order to open. I believe after you've first opened it with the MK bracelet on, you don't need it on anymore. So I'm just going to unequip it to confirm that. Yep, indeed. So we can go through it, no problem now. But the first time you interact with these doors, you need to equip the MK bracelet in order to open them up. And again, the only hint at this in the game is through the dialogue you have with Maxim. And again, you still need to connect the dots that, okay, this is Dracula's throne room. this area up here called top floor. So anyway, it's all part of the confusing progression that this game has. And again, it's really cleverly done, but I think it just needed to be communicated better to the player. And in that regard, I think it would have been appreciated a lot more easily by most people if had that been done. There's still a lot more. I know, wait, there's more, right? There's still a lot more issues that this game has. And we actually kind of ran into it earlier when I was entering one of the warps that took me here. When I say warp, by the way, guys, I kind of interchange it with teleporter. But basically, there are these little circular rooms that strangely resemble the same circular door through which Doppelganger comes through in Symphony of the Night. I don't think that's an accident whatsoever. But anyway, when you are in your playthrough of the game, you don't even encounter these until I think Clock Tower A, which is where you meet Death to be able to change castles. And something that the game doesn't tell you is that in order to traverse through one of these teleporters or warps, you have to enter the room to activate it, and then you got to press down in order to switch between them. So when pressing down, you actually just travel counterclockwise. Another thing that the game doesn't tell you. I think the game does try to communicate this slightly through one of the hint cards. Let's find which one that is. Yeah, kneel before the round gate to be taken to a different place. But that's still too cryptic, right? Because it doesn't tell you what direction it goes. It doesn't tell you where it takes you. And let's be clear too, a lot of these squares are marked yellow, but some of them are not actually ones that you can be taken to via these round gates, so to speak. Some of them you use only exclusively for teleporting to one place, which one of them, you access early through Room of Illusion to Castle Treasury, and that's really early into the game. And there's another one that you take from Luminous Cavern to Skywalkway. But otherwise, it's just not really communicated well at all how these teleporter gates function and how important they are. And I mentioned this already a little bit earlier, but look at the fact, you see this door, right? This door is clearly special. And actually, in fact, you need something called the lore key in order to even open up this door. The lore key is not something you have access to till late game. Let me kill this guy so that he doesn't interrupt. The lore key is not something you have access to till late game, and which is that one's a really big shame, because some of the best warps in the game, or the most useful ones, are locked behind this unfortunate door that you can't get until you're mostly done with the game, which just makes it just so awful for backtracking. Thankfully, again, the saving grace is that the movement in this game is amazing, but without it, it would just be awful. It would just be horrible to walk, you'd just be running around the castle aimlessly in some spots, looking for where to go next, and then realize that you don't really have good fast travel options to take you where you want to go quickly until you've already cleared that area. This warp being locked behind a lore key means that you're not really going to be making use of good fast travel options until way after you really want to use them. I think the only good warp you even have access to in a timely manner is the one that's at top floor, which we were just at earlier. I can go back there. And then the one that's at Clock Tower A, which is literally the first one that the game expects you to be able to use. So it's just ridiculous. Fast travel was really poorly implemented in this game, I think, and that's definitely one of the weaker points in terms of the castle design. Because I think wrong warp here, but this is the first warp that you have access to. Let me go to Castle A. This is the first warp that you have access to in the intended progression of the regular game, and this is where you're first allowed to change castles, which is what I've just done right now. And Juiced has a little comment that, hey, this looks a little different. Which is to indicate that, yes, you're in a different castle at that point. But regardless, I don't even think you have the ability to switch castles with crouching until you pick up the hint card. I believe that's how it works. So again, just another thing that's really poorly done, because you can't really make use of good fast travel options until way too late in the game. And then the other warp that's useful that you don't get until way later. So I've already talked about the top floor warp, which is where we're at right now. The clock tower warp is great. The entrance warp is one of my favorites, and that's the one that a lot of speedrunners use, especially in randomizers, because it takes you to a relatively safe area where you can always have assured path towards a save room or wherever you want to go to farm gold. And then the last one I think is really useful is the one near center of the castle, which is where you kind of need to go in game, right? So eventually you need to go back there. But unfortunately, that warp is also locked behind Lore Key, the same gate that we saw earlier when we were in Castle Treasury. So again, it just, I think had the fast travel been implemented better, that would have really improved the whole two castle themes that they were going for. Because again, it's not like Symphony of the Night where you complete one castle entirely and then you go to the second castle where you're already familiar with the game enough for it's not like a big deal, right? And mind you, it's only upside down. It's not like it's anything else that's majorly different other than like the enemies being higher level and generally scarier. Some different spots where you can find item pickups and things like that. But in this game, you don't really notice a big difference between the two castles because it's just not really well conveyed. Obviously, there are different like coloring and kind of backgrounds and enemies as well, but it's too subtle and it's not helped by the fact that your fast travel is really poor. So it's a big disappointment. So all right, we've gotten out of the way two of the big gripes that a lot of people have, and I think those are also my biggest gripes, to be honest. You've also talked about some of the strong points being the movement and the combat, specifically related to the sub-weapon combinations. Here's another strong point that I want to mention before we kind of move off of talking about my summary bullet points sort of things for this game. I actually think that the way progression is handled and it's very compact, I think that's actually a very strong point. There's not too many progression things that you got to pick up. I think what's a game that has kind of too much progression? I think Aria, despite how good of a game it is, and mind you, I do think Aria is probably the second best Castlevania game in the series. I think Aria can struggle with having too many progression available. Like you have to get flying armor, then you have to get, double jump, then you get slide or something like that. Like you get like so many things that lead to other things, and some of them are kind of redundant. Like flying armor you never use after you get flight, especially after you get giant bat. Like you literally never use flying armor. I mean, even after you get double jump, you really never need flying armor at that point, right? But in this game, it really streamlines things, the progression that you pick up. And I love that you get both slide and double jump so early, because it just allows players to fall in love with the movement all the more. And it helps that you can cover a lot of the game with just these very simple movement options. The fact that also dive kick is bundled with double jump, unlike Aria of Sorrow, where dive kick is a soul that you have to pick off of an enemy drop, which I won't get into like the soul system in Aria. It's very well meaning, but obviously Aria itself probably doesn't have the best implementation of it. So we can talk about that a different time. But I think, again, this game does not have progression bloat. I think it does it really well, where it just narrows it down to your very baby basics, and those baby basic things are implemented really well, and it feels good to use them. If you're a nerd with movement, you can really be a nerd in this game. Sliding off of ledges to give you extra movement options, dive kick being available right away, and linking smoothly into other movement options as well. Right, and the presence of even short hopping, kind of the level 2 mode of jumping, level 3 mode of jumping, which is like a medium jump, that one, and then a full jump. People talk about the jump being a little too floaty. I actually don't think it's a bad thing in this game. It makes the platforming great, especially when you get double jump. It's like, you gotta kind of, like, you don't really have to play too much through the game in order to get double jump. And I think the minute you get double jump, the floaty jump becomes a literal non-issue. Even before then, I think it's still fine, because again, you're still able to control your modes of jumping with relative ease, as long as you are comfortable with like releasing the jump button earlier than you might think, like with Aria or Symphony of the Night, for example. Although I will say, like, Aria's Aria's jump control is definitely better than this game still, but you know, that's also a different game, different context with the combat and such. So I think this game still has pretty solid jumping and just really good mobility in general. And thankfully, this game also allows you to cancel hard landing. You can't cancel hard landing in Aria, unfortunately, which matters, of course, for heavy weapons and just, you know, landing from a high altitude as well. In this game, you can cancel hard landing into dash, into slide, into short hop, you know, whatever you want, really. So it's just great. It allows you to still be smooth with movement if you really want to. And it's just awesome. I really like it. Now, one thing I have to complain about the movement, and this is not really a big complaint, but just one thing that is a bit of a gripe, especially when you try to optimize your movement together with your combat a bit more, is that when you try to short hop and press whip shortly afterwards, if you do it too quickly, then you get a full jump. Like there I got the short hop into whip properly, right? But there I did not. And when you get that awful thing, you don't get air control until well after you really want to. Whereas, you know, like you saw there, I tried, my inputs were on the screen. I tried moving left and right during that short hop, but I couldn't. Whereas if you jump normally, you're able to move left and right as you would ordinarily. But if you get this awful accidental full jump into whip by doing them too quickly, then it becomes a bit trickier to implement movement together with combat. This is really what you want, right? But oops. But it's definitely like a hurdle to overcome if you're trying to get better at combat with this game. Which of course the developers wanted everything to chain together comfortably, but this is just like the one thing that kind of brings it down. It's just an unfortunate thing. But overall, the movement's great. I've already talked about it a bit earlier. Being able to cancel dash and a crouch is huge. I think otherwise dashing would be kind of uncomfortable to incorporate in some boss fights especially. Because you have kind of an in lag, you know. I mean, you can still cancel the jump, right? But you might not always want to jump because you get the momentum of the dash. Whereas if you just crouch, then you can position yourself where you want and still get a whip or a crouch whip from there. It's really great. And you can even do whip into slide with that method, which is useful against some enemies when you're trying to go through certain rooms, get a quick combo like that. So again, it's great to have those options. And I think, again, this game does handle it well. Yeah, I mean, overall, I don't know if there's really much else to say about movement. I don't like gravity jump, but I think that's more so because I'm just trash at gravity jumping. But I also think you kind of get gravity jump so late that you're not really using it as real movement, more so just to, again, it's like a key that unlocks doors that were previously not available. Especially when we talk about crush boots, right? Crush boots being pretty much, I mean, it's a good equipment item. It gives you a lot of defense, obviously, but it still just feels like another key. You're not really using it other than to break the walls that the game locks behind late game stuff. For example, you can't open this little area that I gravity jumped through without crush boots. I mean, it's not a big deal. This game doesn't have much of that, but it's something that I do complain about the gravity jump specifically, is that the gravity jump doesn't really feel like real mobility you're able to use to navigate through the castle, unlike it does in Symphony of the Night, where you're legitimately using gravity jump together with everything you've unlocked, like bat or double jump, to make traveling through some mid-game areas such as, like, you know, what is it, clock tower, castle keep, you know, those kind of areas, makes traveling through those really satisfying when you master them. Whereas gravity jump in this game just feels tacked on as a late game progression lock. So yeah, that's my thoughts on that. But otherwise, again, I think progression in this game is well handled in that regard, at least with regards to like just being streamlined with movement and things that you need to do later on, with the exception, of course, of the MK bracelet, which I already talked about. But that kind of goes into the castle design itself, not really like the movement progression. What else is there? You know, okay, one thing I will say that I liked about this game's handling of some optional areas in quotation marks, or secret areas we can call them even. This game does have its secret areas, which again, this is just kind of a classic remnant of these older games where strategy guides were certainly a factor in some of the game design decisions. But I think the pinball room is actually really sick. I don't know. I don't think that's a hot take. I think a lot of people do like pinball room, especially when you compare them to the box puzzles. I don't think box puzzles most people like, but the pinball room is sick because it gives you like a nice change of pace, given that most of this game is really fast paced. I mean, pinball room is fast paced as well, but it gives you a chill way of just, you know, winding down, enjoying some Harmony of Dissonance movement while being able to do something that's not entirely combat related or, strictly speaking, required, unless you're going for the good ending, in which case, of course, they had to just lock one of the Vlad relics behind a secret wall located in the pinball room. We're gonna head over there right now because I just don't like that they have this in the game. Once we descend all the way. So this is pinball room. The background is kind of stationary, so nothing too much to write home about. This is kind of just standard about Harmony of Dissonance, right? But once you activate this switch, you got to race to beat the pinball to the end. And don't worry, it's not too hard. To be honest, it's quite easy. But specifically Pinball Room A is a notable difficulty spike compared to Pinball Room B. It's actually a bit harder to beat the pinball in this room. And we're actually not going to decide to beat it because I do want to show one of the dirtiest secrets this game has. In order to get one of the Vlads that you need to get the good ending in the game, you have to slide, I think it's here. Oh, where is it? There we are. You have to slide here. This is ridiculous. There is no hint in the game whatsoever about this. You just gotta, like, the first time I found this, I was kind of just like, hey, what's that little platform there? And I traversed the rest of the way that they expect you to do, right? In order to see if there's a way to get there. But once I realized there's not a way to get there, I'm like, uh-oh, is another one of those obscure strategy guide knowledge checks that you have to just experiment with, right? If you don't want to use the guide. And indeed it is. This one, you can't even dash through, so you're just confused, right? But then I accidentally slid and I was like, oh. And by the way, that rumble that you just saw was this the sign that the pinball has made it to the end. And obviously I lost, but, you know, we were going to lose the minute we went on this detour. Regardless, though, this little stupid secret is required in order to get one of the relics necessary for the good ending. So you go down here, right, after you go through that secret wall. You go over here, and boom, the Vlad is right here. I think it's the nail of Vlad or something. It's either the nail or the tooth. I don't remember which one. Doesn't really matter. Point being, it's one of those strategy guide checks. Or, you know, I guess internet checks. Of course, if you don't play this game blind, then, you know, there's not really much to complain about. It's like a cool secret, I guess. But in my opinion, it's lame. It's not really that interesting. Just, do you know that you need to slide here? And that's really about it. But yeah, in any case, I think other than that, Pinball Room is really cool. We can actually go to Pinball Room B because I want to show that room. It's much easier to do. And since I'm still talking, you know, I don't have to focus too hard on trying to beat the pinball. So let's make our way over there. We gotta go to Castle B, though. We'll go to Castle B once we're at Clock Tower. I think it's 5. Yep, 5 was right. Yeah, one thing I don't like about these warps too, the warps that you use in a Symphony of the Night have a very subtle indication for them. It's marked by like the animal that's slightly above you when you're in the room. That kind of lets you know which warp it is in. Like, for example, I think the entrance warp has like a little horse. There's like also the All Rocks warp, and I think the outer wall warp has like some tentacles or something. I don't remember all of them what they look like, but that, like, at least like it's distinguishable where you don't have to open up the map to remember where you're going or whatever. Or you don't have to like count how many teleports you've done. Oops. Yeah, I was distracted. But yeah, anyway, Pinball Room is great. I think that's one of the better things in the game. Oh dear, those Circle of the Moon warps. Yeah, I didn't even mention Circle of the Moon. I actually should have talked about that a little bit too, but that's the GBA game I've played the least. So I didn't feel too confident in using that as an example, but still, that's something definitely worth mentioning, because this game was the game that succeeded Circle of the Moon, which, by the way, Circle of the Moon, I think, was the best-selling Castlevania game in the whole series at one point. That's what I've heard before. I think now it's Symphony of the Night, of course, but when Symphony of the Night first released, it actually didn't sell that many copies compared to Circle of the Moon on release. But anyway, we're now in Pinball Room. This is in Clock Tower B. This room is much easier than the one that's in Castle A, so we're just going to use it. But I like these. I think they're much better done than the challenge rooms in Aria of Sorrow, because those rooms are just legit some of the worst rooms in the game. Whereas this room is like a cool challenge that involves some of the movement that you've been learning over the course of the game, which in my opinion is great. That's how you do challenge rooms. Not challenge rooms just being frustrating, you know, but challenge rooms being a nice incorporation or a salute to the movement that's possible in the game. And of course, you can go over here too to get, I think it's a book, the Bolt book. I think it's the Bolt book. It's one of the elemental books that you can use for sub-weapon combinations. But yeah, I like these. My only gripe is that the background is literally stationary, but that is just the general weak point about the game. It's like the backgrounds aren't the best. The best part about the backgrounds is that they still kind of depict the differences in the castles, but only if you're really paying attention, which again, most people in their first playthrough might not do that. Let's go ahead and try to beat the pinball this time, because I kind of threw last time. There's supposed to be a whip launch that you can do to optimize this, but you see, the great thing about Pinball Room B is that you don't even need to do that. You can still chill and move around however you want. And there we go, we beat the pinball. So when you beat the pinball, there's a little bit of rewards over here. And the rewards are not strictly necessary, but hey, they're nice rewards to let you know that, hey, you've accomplished it. Yeah, I like this room. I think it's a great addition. It's much better than box puzzles, in my opinion. Box puzzles are the worst. Speaking of box puzzles, this game unfortunately has more box puzzles than Aria of Sorrow. I think Aria of Sorrow doesn't even have more than 2. If I could think of it off the top of my head, Aria of Sorrow's only got the ones that are in the study. And this game has box puzzles that are literally required for progression. One of the main ones I can think of is the one that's required to get the floodgate key. We can go up there, and box puzzles aren't really like a major complaint if you think about like just the other things that this game does poorly, but it's still something that most people will not be too fond of. I think the box puzzles in Skeleton Cave A, so we're at the right place. But yeah, this box puzzle is necessary to get the floodgate key, which you really need, because otherwise you won't be able to get gravity boots to beat the game. I mean, of course, if you use glitches, then you don't really need gravity boots, to be honest. But we're just talking about a regular person's playthrough. So the floodgate key would be located at this top left corner up here. It'd be right here. You would get it, and then you would go back to Luminous Cavern A to get rid of the water that's there, because otherwise that water will kill you. For some reason, Juiced can't swim, so the water does damage to you over time, similar to Alucard and Symphony of the Night. But anyway, you got to beat this box puzzle. It's definitely the worst box puzzle in the game. There are a couple other box puzzles too that you have to do, but thankfully those are not half as bad as this one. And usually these box puzzles can be done just one way. I think this is one of those box puzzles as well that you can only really do in one way. And the way to beat it is just silly. Oh my goodness. Like, this particular one, you have to like arrange the boxes in a very particular way in order to be able to move the box. Oops, I think I moved that too far. But you have to be able to move this box down to the bottom in order to... Oh, no, this should be good. Yeah, we're good. Nice. So you got to move this box down to the bottom, but there has to be enough clearance here so that juice can actually push this box. If the box is too far to the left, like here, like this should still be fine. There's enough room for juice. But if it were a little further to the left, then I wouldn't be able to push this box. And you need to have at least one box to be able to push to the right over here in order to climb up and then use double jump to get up here. So this box puzzle is just silly when you're first doing it because it's just a very unintuitive arrangement. I think there's another way to do this box puzzle without getting this exact weird arrangement. But like you have to learn the mechanics of pushing boxes. You have to learn, and then you have to figure out exactly the way to do it. And most people just look up a guide for it. And the first time I did it, I think the first time I did it, I kind of grinded it out, but it took like 30 minutes of figuring out how to arrange the boxes. Because I thought you needed 2 boxes at first, but you just really need only 1. And then even in this playthrough, you guys have probably seen the VOD before. If not, the VOD for part 1 is up on my live stream tab. But I was struggling to remember how to do it. I was trying to push down multiple boxes down here. And then one of my friends that was in VC was telling me, you only need 1 box. And I'm like, oh, true. And I had gone long ago because I was vaguely remembering how to do that box puzzle. But anyway, yeah, this box puzzle sucks. And it's like the perfect... It's like the quintessential example of bad box puzzles in Harmony of Dissonance. And there are some more in Skeleton Cave. It's so funny. I think the eastern side of Skeleton Cave has a couple more that are in Skeleton Cave A. Hilariously, it's specifically Skeleton Cave A, or like Skeleton Cave overall, that has the box puzzles. So they're all kind of grouped together, and it makes for funny stuff. I think there's actually also a box puzzle early in the game. It's one of the box puzzles that you use to get to Ice. I think Ice Book. Thankfully, that box puzzle is really easy, so you don't really have any negative feelings towards it at that point. But as you progress later into the playthrough, it becomes something that's less interesting. Because you would think like, oh yeah, it allows me to use my brain, but nah, most people are just gonna use a guide, so it's not really that interesting. Oh dear. Yeah, I think here's one of the box puzzles. Yay, fun. Box puzzles are my passion. So yeah, there's this box puzzle. I think there's another one in the other room. Yeah, this room has one as well. But yeah, anyway, box puzzles are kind of a weak point because, again, you would think that they make you think, right? But these are just like things that most people just look up a guide for, or either that, or they just waste a couple of minutes of their life figuring it out. I don't know. I mean, I think you can implement puzzles in a much better way than this. Thankfully, it's not as obscure as some of the optional puzzles that are in Symphony of the Night. There's like one gear puzzle in Clock Tower in Symphony of the Night, but that one's optional still, so it's like, it's fine. These ones are required, so it's unfortunate. I think otherwise I'm running out of things to praise about the game's gameplay. I already mentioned a little bit about the story. The story is just kind of your boilerplate, run-of-the-mill damsel in distress story, so it's nothing really profound. But one thing I think the game does extremely well, and I haven't really mentioned it as much except for in the very beginning of this little review, is the soundtrack. The soundtrack is amazing. I know a lot of people have their negative opinions about it, mainly due to like the grating sound it has on the ears, and to some extent you can blame the GBA sound chip on that. And other extent you can blame it on the fact that they didn't reserve enough space for the sound in general, because yeah, there are other GBA games that have slightly more pleasing sound than this game, specifically Aria of Sorrow. But I think legitimately that's mostly just due to Aria of Sorrow's ease of ability to enjoy, because it's like a more accessible, it's hard to describe music, to be honest, but it's like a more accessible consonant compositions across the game. You know, they're not going for too many complex, you know, pieces in any of those songs in Aria of Sorrow, at least for the most part. There are some exceptions there, but on the other hand, this game has 99% dissonant compositions, and some with even odd time signatures that change. We're in an area where that's not the case, but if we go to Aqueduct of Dragons, as well as even I think Clock Tower, those areas definitely have songs with, you know, that kind of less pleasing to the ear or less accessible tracks, but I think they're still great. Can we even, oh, actually we can, yeah. So we'll head over there. Aqueduct of Dragons is one of the examples I wanted to use, so let's go ahead and head over there. But yeah, I think the soundtrack in this game is still amazing. It would be nice to get a fully arranged version of all of these tracks, because again, I think that will allow for more people to appreciate what the makers of the soundtrack were going for. But you know, alas, it's still fine that most people don't like it. After all, music is mostly subjective. Or I shouldn't say mostly, it's basically subjective, right? But this is Aqueduct of Dragons theme. It's a very peculiar composition in your first listen, and it might be something that wants you to get out of this area, because it's like, man, this soundtrack is so grating and unpleasing to the ear. But that's exactly what they're aiming for. If you refer back to the title of the game, Harmony of Dissonance, right? You can see what they were trying to connect the soundtrack to, and it also just highlights even more the duality of, like, you know, Maxim and the whole two castles thing. And in my opinion, it's quite unfortunate that they didn't have like different themes for different castles of the same area. So like they didn't have a different theme of Aqueduct of Dragons versus A versus B. And that might have helped a little bit to convey, hey, this is two castles and you're in the second one from this early on. I think that would have helped out a lot. And it's just unfortunate that they didn't do that. So that's just another thing that they probably could have done. But yeah, I like this area's theme. It's a good one. I also like Offense and Defense, which is one of the first themes you encounter. Just after the entrance theme, it's the one that you encounter when you enter Marble Corridor, as well as Room of Illusion. Room of Illusion is a very tiny area, but it's still noteworthy. Another one of my favorites is Clock Tower, I've already mentioned. That's at the top right. And finally, I think Sky Walkway, which has a beautiful arranged version as well. Sky Walkway plus Chapel of Dissonance, those two areas combined. I think those are all some of the best soundtracks this game's got. Just some amazing compositions with, you know, some highly complex ideas that are obviously not going to be as mainstream of an appeal for a lot of people. And I think it's not helped by the, you know, kind of GBA sound quality necessarily. But it's still worth noting because soundtrack's a big deal for any Castlevania game that anyone plays. Shifting gears briefly, because I think I've mentioned enough about the soundtrack. This is another area that, okay, thankfully there's a hint card for this. But in the first playthrough, it's still not going to be clear. It's a little cryptic. The eyes of the goddess statue point to a secret passage. We're at the spot that this hint card is referring to. And when you pick up this hint card, I think it's in I want to say it's in Skywalkway A, like the room where you get the night goggles, or the room where you need the night goggles rather. Has that hint card, and this is the room that hint card is referring to. Basically, this is what it looks like. You just jump up here and then you dash, and there's a Vlad right here. It's like, oh nice, okay. One of the hint cards gave me a lead towards where one of the Vlad relics is located. Very nice, right? But the fact that this is I don't know. The fact that this is necessary to get the good ending, I still think is not amazing. I mean, thankfully it's technically in the game, like they tell you how to get it. It's not like something that you need a strategy guide for. But it's still, this was still something that stumped me in my first playthrough. And if it stumped me, I imagine it stumped a lot of people. Mind you, again, this was my first Castlevania game, right? So it's like, I'm not used to these kinds of secrets existing. And this was definitely a rude awakening to that. But thankfully, you know, once you know forever. It's just still something that is kind of gatekeeping the people that might not have a clue on these sort of things being present in the game. I'm kind of running out of things to talk about, to be honest. I think I've covered most of the things I want to mention about my opinion on the game. Like overall, again, despite everything I've said, this is actually still my favorite Castlevania game. And naturally, because it's the first one I've played, there's definitely some bias to that. But I like Juiced as the player character. I like the options he has to be able to employ in combat. I like the movement he's got. I like what they were trying to go for with the castle design. Unfortunately, I do think it missed the mark for most people. I love the soundtrack. I still love it a lot to this day, and I even listen to it outside of playing the game. Yeah, I think there's a lot that this game has going for it as great things, but it's definitely held back especially in the first playthrough casual experience, by some of those things I've already mentioned previously, such as the poor fast travel options that are not available till late game, specifically related to the warps. Some of the obscure progression related things that are not really that satisfying once you get to them. I mean, they're cool secrets, but it's not really something that cool the first time around. It's kind of more cool once you already know them. I think the bosses hold back this game a lot as well. On the speedrun side, though, the bosses are still cool because it allows for strats for quick kills to be shown off in a very flashy way, especially with damage stacking being in the game. But otherwise, you know, I think the bosses are still one of the weakest points about the game, especially Dracula. The Dracula fight is one of the worst Draculas I can think of out of the Metroidvania Castlevania games. And I'm sure even the people that have played the classic Mania games can say that there have been much better Draculas in those games than in this game. Technically, this is not Dracula, this is Dracula Wraith, but I mean, it still has Dracula in the name, right? So I think we have to kind of just follow along with what is expected of a final boss and go with, yeah, it's pretty disappointing. I do think the Maxim fight is cool, but at that point in the game, you're really overpowered, right? I'm not going to say that because of that, Maxim's a bad boss, but it definitely makes that boss fight not as epic as, say, the equivalent in Aria of Sorrow with, like, Julius. When you fight Julius, like, you're schmooving, you're dodging his attacks, you're interacting in a very cool way that almost feels like a fighting game, especially with how much space you're given as well. I think all of those are much better handled than even the Maxim fight in this game. But that's to say, while this game does have its flaws, I think it still stands out as a one-of-a-kind game, even among the GBA games, which were all quite stellar, let's be real. They all excelled in their own ways, and I think this game, it's not an exception in that regard. If I were to give this a number, I hate giving numbers to rate the game because I think the number can be taken quite out of context, and it loses some nuance, especially when, especially with all the things we've set up, you know, up to this point. But if I were to settle for a number, most objectively, I would give it an 8 out of 10. I think, again, the casual first playthrough is pretty rough, but once you learn more about the game, I think the game is fantastic replay value, and there's a lot to learn about the two castles, a lot about the mechanics of the game, mastering the movement, learning more about you know, damage stacks and things like that, and it just feels really good. So I think it's a fair rating with all those things being said. Not to mention Maxim is awesome, one of the cooler New Game Plus characters in the Castlevania series. Yeah, so those are my thoughts on Harmony of Dissonance. I'll be playing a randomizer later on. So that was the purpose of this playthrough. Not in this stream, of course. I think we've done a lot in this stream. But in any case, if you watch this upload when it eventually goes up on my main uploads in the channel, which I hope to do hopefully some point soon down the line. Thank you so much for watching it, and I hope from what I've said you'll give this game a shot. It's one of my favorite Metroidvania games, and it's a good time. Gets slept on because of some gripes that most people have with it, but I think it's worth giving it a shot to see if those gripes are ones that you also share, or if you do find your enjoyment out of it. In any case, thank you for watching it, and yeah, I hope you catch one of my future uploads. Alright, so that's the end of, you know, what I would say in the YouTube upload, but don't worry, if you're still watching the stream, we're not done here. We're gonna play some more Maxim, but I just wanted to make sure to touch on my thoughts because I think it's a natural segue. But before that, I'm gonna take a quick break, you guys, like a quick maybe 2-minute break. So I'll be stretching my legs, getting some water and all of that. Don't go anywhere though, I'll be right back. In the meantime, enjoy some 2K2. Actually, you know what? We can do this from sound mode. Enjoy some awesome Harmony of Dissonance jams. Alright, I'm back. Thanks you all for waiting. Let's get right back in. So I definitely need to improve on the Maxim stuff, because he's definitely tricky compared to Juiced. If I'm not careful, switching between them is going to be painful. Okay. I think it makes sense, kind of. The part that I have trouble on for sure is the space jump, but thankfully it's not as vital compared to just getting used to the jump heights overall. The other part I need to get used to is not getting hit, because everything just hits you for billion damage when you play as him. And I think also it's just much better to use jump whip, because you can't repeat the ground whip as fast. Not even as fast as the crouch attack, even though that's short range, right? Your favorite Castlevania till you play Portrait? True, true. You know, we'll be playing Portrait, like, for sure, in the blind race, but it might be a while before then, because I know, like, from what I've heard, it's a long game, even longer than Order of Ecclesia. So I'm sure we need, like, just a lot of... Oh, dear, I could have... Oh, my god, I actually could have zipped there. That was close. But, yeah, I think we'll need, like, a lot of time for that game. So that one, we'll be doing a blind race for, I can assure you, but since winter break, I'll be mostly busy. We might have to try to find another time where there's just a lot of time to be able to do that. No, but I believe it, though. I believe it. Portrait of Ruin does seem like a cool game. I've watched very little of it from, like, Jupiter Climbs streams, but it seems sick. Like, Charlotte, Jonathan, Charlotte. Can't get over how, like, funny that is. This is one of the first places you go to in the speedrun for Maxim. You, like, use this spot to, like, do a... Like, I think this is, like, the safe route. This is not the optimal speedrun route. You, like, go here and then do, like, a whip launch, which I'm kind of scared to do. But I don't think it should break the game, because we can just reset in case we mess up or something. Yeah, there we go. We zipped up here. So you would, like, go through and... Oh, we're in Castle B. Whoa, how do we get here, right? But apparently this game has a lot of craziness with that. It's hilarious, though. But yeah, we're good. We're good. Thankfully, we didn't get in a place where we got soft locked. That's like the safest zip that I know. So I think we're good still. Let me go to the save room here. But yeah, that's definitely like one of the notable spots in the safe route for the Maxim any %. The optimal route does something a little crazier, which I don't even want to try to show what that is, because it's like I think it's called a candle whip lunch. It's just completely absurd. There's also zips that you can do from save rooms. It's pretty funny. Yeah, this game has some hilarious glitches once you really mess around. Oh, 53 damage. Let's go. So I wonder where the zip would take you if you were in Castle B entrance. How do you do it? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Get 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Something like that. I remember watching someone's video on it. Okay, this just took us to like Castle B up here, I guess. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, Maxim is cool if you just want to schmoove, you know? How? That skeleton ruined my whip launch. Okay, I want to try doing this. Oh, it's the same spot. I guess if you jump, then you always get here. So I'm going to try just falling. I want to see what happens. Oh, hey, let's go, soft lock. all right. That was cool though. That was cool. I bet you guys haven't seen that one before. Where just a black screen, you're in the void, like just like the Pokemon Diamond, you know. I honestly didn't even know that was possible, but you know, that's what experimentation is for. Gotta dash backwards here so that no zombies come after me. Oh, wait, this has no zombies. I'm not in Castle A. That's right. This is Cyclops, right? I don't want to fight him. Let's go back to Castle A. Much easier. Somersault is so funny. I think that's what the game calls it, somersault, but people call it like space jump, basically. Oh no. Will I make it to the save room? Please. No. Don't kill me. Okay, there we go. It's nice that Maxim can use these password changing gates as well. Actually, we should just go straight to Shrine, right? That'd be fun. Oops, was too... these skeletons. There we go. Oh. Okay, can we clip through this door with Maxim? I wonder if it's the same. I mean, it's probably just as hard as it is for Juiced, right? I'll try a few times and then, you know, if it doesn't work, then we'll just go the normal way. I don't know if I can mash it because Hurt is pretty tight. probably have to get lucky if we mashed, so let me try doing it regular way. Oof. Yeah, that's it's tricky. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna try it anymore. I'll just go the normal way. Ow. Skeleton did a lot of damage. We'll use the save room. Oh, wait. No, actually, we're fine. We're fine. I was wondering if we needed to go to Darkwing Bat, but I think it's okay. Let me go here first and see if there's like a life max, maybe. There's a heart max, which is still not bad. Aw, come on. Oh, that hitbox is so big for those guys that spin their lances. Let me check up here too, if there's anything. Okay, nope, just hearts. Hilarious, hilarious. Oh no, we did have to go the other way. Oops. Oh, come on. There, Bat should be here. Are you kidding me? Okay, you know, I'm not even gonna go back to the save room. Let's just do it. Bat's easy anyway. Oops. This input. There we go. Should probably do it a little more slowly so that I don't miss it. Like that. Wait, I thought it was called Shrine of the Apostates? Am I mistaken? Doesn't matter anyway. We're going here, basically. Oops. Ow. Ow. Man, that was crazy. Yeah, I really wish heal did not cost hearts. That would make this so much better. Because like the super move is the only thing that costs mana. And mana is much easier to come by, it seems like. So yeah. Alright, here's the save room. Actually, I should just save instead of tapping it. Alright, let's beat this guy up. Skull Knight. Oh no, this is what is it? Talos? Living armor? Whatever. Anyway, it doesn't matter. The bosses in this game are still trash. It doesn't matter what they're called. Oops. Hopefully that still kills. Yeah, there we go. Let me open the shortcut. I'll never forget again. Nice life max up. Love to see it. Ow. Oh dear. This is not the right way. Oh, come on. It's not the right way either, huh? So where is it then? Up here. That's right. That's right. Okay. Having to remember backtracking? Not in my Metroidvania. Oh, I can go here actually. True. See if there's like a life max up or a heart max up, one of those. And it's just a heart. Okay, then I see how this game is. Oh my goodness, why do they do so much damage? Alright, we'll heal up. Oh my goodness. There's a life max up. Okay. Just after I get it, I take like 80 damage. Now 120. Rough. Oh dear. Oh my goodness, I ran right into that. That was rough. It was rough indeed. You know, I'm just gonna do this. I refuse to interact any further with these enemies. Oh my goodness. Ah, flea men. Okay, clutch. Barely got the heal in there. But yeah, suddenly flea men like become very powerful, don't they? Because they deal that much damage, and I can't level up to really compensate for that. So here's definitely a zip point. Let's avoid trying that right now because I want to get to a save room. But yeah, this is a point where you can zip for sure. Oh my goodness. All right, now I'm gonna try that zip. Medusa's doing 30 damage is also crazy. Oh my. I don't think I could have reacted to the dodge that. Maxim moves too fast for his own good. Ooh, I got blocked by the wall. Yeah, okay, interesting. So maybe this one? Yeah, that doesn't work either. Oh, no, never mind. Ooh, let's go. Where are we? Castle B Wailing Way. Nice. That was sick. That was really cool. And looks like it's right next to Marble Corridor. Very nice. All right, I'm just gonna get out of here and save then. You guys are wondering, like, oh yeah, we've already been here, right? Yes, we have. This is just the Castle B version, because apparently that zip leads you to that spot. The zips in this game don't make any sense. Let's put it that way. It's apparently like memory related or something. I don't know. I guess I should try the equivalent for Castle B. I wonder where that would take me. Oh dear. Oh, that was a clutch crouch. I forgot. Huh. Keep doing that. Oh, that 100 damage. What was that, bruh? Okay, yeah, you see that? That was 40 damage. The damage doesn't even make any sense. Why are the Fleamen doing the same damage as that sword guy? Oh great, armored Fleamen, my favorite. Oh, there's another one? Man. Oh, there's another one there too. I'm glad I checked. That might have ruined the zip. How did I not check that? Oh, and it's just the same spot straight up. Wow, very interesting. That's really cool. I think there are some other spots, but there's like the ones that are popping in my mind right now are like ones that require candle whip launch, which I'm not brave enough to try out. It's really hard. I think I'll just head over to wait, no, actually I can just go this way, right? Yeah, I was gonna go to Chapel of Dissonance A. Thankfully, Maxim already has all these places unlocked, so no need to go the intended way anymore. Oh my goodness. Maxim moves way too fast for his own good. Oh, there's no enemies. Right. No enemies, he says, and then proceeds to get hit right away. If that were to happen, that would be so frustrating. Oh yeah, I didn't try any zips from the save room. I was mentioning them earlier and didn't actually show them. So let me see. Oh. Hey, look, we're stuck. And we're in top floor. Hey, let's go. Oh, never mind. Oh. Let's go. Infinite loop. Oh, never mind. What? I held left and this is where we ended up. Oh, now I'm stuck in the wall. Hey. Because I got here out of sequence. Oh, we got out. I don't know what's going on anymore, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm breaking the game, dude. Where is this? Skeleton Cave A? That made no sense that we ended up there, but sure, I'll take it. Thankfully, we didn't get soft locked. I got scared for a second. Where's the nearest save room? I think there is one close, so let me go there. Aw, bruh. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, never mind. Okay, I was like, wait, is that a gate right there? But I think that's just a drop-down platform. Yeah. Should be a save room here. The issue is that because I'm zipping to these places that are just completely out of the original spot I was, it takes a long time to get back where I was before, and I don't think I can zip from this platform. Yeah, because there's not a little what's it called, wall. Oh, maybe I could actually. Hold on. Maybe I just position myself a little better. Oh no, that one just zipped me up to the platform. So no, I don't think so. Okay. Let's go to the left and get back to the warp. Oh, I should have gotten the warp for top floor while I was there, but I was too excited to learn about the zips that were there. Man, I'm almost like motivating myself to learn some more Maxim tech that I could use in like a Maxim speedrun or something, but I know how crazy those speedruns are for Maxim already. Maybe all bosses would be interesting. Oh, there's also, okay, no, let me get to a save room. There's probably another zip I can do here in this room. But let me get to the save room first, just to be safe. Oh no. And then I'm gonna warp. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, this should be okay. This is close enough to where I was earlier. Oh, actually, this is basically that spot where I got stuck in. That's funny. That's what I love about the vanilla game. If you already have this warp in one castle, you can still warp here in the other castle, even if you haven't been to that warp in that castle. As long as you just switch around like that. I think there's actually a zip in this room too. Oh, never mind. It just rapidly takes you to the other room. Which is still cool. Let's go. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Is that locked behind getting a certain number of bosses or something? Man, that's what I get for getting here out of sequence. All right, let me figure out if maybe I just need to break some platform in the other castle. Oh, a boss. Right. Yeah. That sequence break was funny. All right, then. I forgot where the save room is. Let me see if there's a save room nearby. Yeah, Chapel of Dissonance. Thank you, game, for reminding me that this is the first time I've been here. I definitely got here out of sequence. All right. I think, ooh, that's a problem. I think the save room is pretty far. Yeah. The save room is all the way in Skywalkway. So I don't think it's worth it. That's way too long. Let me just use the heal ability. When I'm closer, of course. And speaking of which, there's also a zip in this room that we can try out later. Ah, darn. Nice. All right. So much for going back to that area. I think my last save is close enough, thankfully, but very. Oh no. Oh, this is juiced, right? I keep mashing. I forgot it's the second save file. Yeah, okay, this is reasonable. This is not that bad. Okay, it's here, right? Yeah. I'll just fight the boss. Doesn't really matter. I don't think I need a save room. This boss, who is it? Oh, Pazuzu. Okay, Pazuzu's kind of hard, actually. Yeah, I should be careful. Oh, can I get out? Ah, no. Quick heal. Thank you. Okay, nice. Oh no. Yeah, I just gotta do the super move a little slower. I think that's a consistent way to get it to come out. Nice. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so now it should be open in Castle B. Yeah. So it's the same as for Juiced. Hey, Life Max. Love to see it. All right. I think it's better to. Yeah, I think it's better to go this way because I've already unlocked the progress I'm going towards in Castle B. So it's better to get some of the progress in Castle A on the way there. Yeah, this is definitely a better thing to do. Ah, hopefully I don't die. This shouldn't be a boss, yeah. The warp is where? I think it's further down. It's got to be further down, right? Yeah, definitely not here. Okay, there's no enemies, good. That was just to make sure no enemy would just randomly come at me. And this is the corresponding save room that I was at to Zip where I was earlier. So this is good. We made it back here. Let me go to the warp, grab it, and then we can try those zips out again. I think it should be to the left. Yeah. Oh no, this is not it. Nope. That takes me to Marble Corridor. Should probably be here. Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. What's here? Save room. Okay, sure. I'll just grab the save room too. Might as well. But I don't know where the warp room is. Okay, it's probably here, right? Yes, there it is. Okay, nice. So we got this warp. Let me go back to the save room up there. Yeah, and we got to the save room. Bruh. Thanks for the boost. Okay, there we go. Now we can do whatever we want. So I'm gonna go back up to the other save room and try some zips. Ah. This is the save room. Here we go. Let's try it. Oh, don't tell me. It's like position precise. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, I see. So we have to stand a little out from that platform. Let me hold right. Okay, holding right doesn't work because I zip back up. So let me try this. Yo, out of bounds. Oh, wait a minute. Now I'm in Castle B. All of that took me to Castle B, even though I wasn't even anywhere near here. That's so funny. Oh my goodness. Oh man, this game is hilarious. Okay, let me wait. The only way to get up there is with space jumps, so I have to wait out my mana a little bit. There we go. That's actually so funny. Wait a minute. Actually, now that I think about it, when I zipped from that save room initially, was I in Castle B already? Because that would actually... That's actually interesting. Yeah, man's cooking indeed. Oh my goodness. We are slowly unraveling this mystery, but I'm enjoying it. You know, because Maxim doesn't have traditional RPG mechanics. Like, you know, that's the case for most Castlevania New Game Plus characters, right? But because of that, you know, I have to find new ways to enjoy Maxim mode, which, you know, quite honestly, I didn't expect to be enjoying this lab works as much as I am. Alright, I think this is the save room, right? Let me grab it. I love how we can just zoom across that whole area. Yeah, you're supposed to be able to continue it with a rejump into whip again, but it's a certain frame window for it. Yeah, I have to rejump and then whip right away. It's pretty tight. Oh, we almost got it. Ooh, I think I re-whipped too early. That's hard. Okay, it's still cool though. That's good enough for making it across quickly. It's so funny that whip launching is just like a straight up glitch, basically, right? That's definitely not dev intended, but it's like a glitch that basically is turned into like movement, like natural movement you can implement as part of the rest of the game. It's really cool. I should also grab the other save room that's above me. Might as well make some Castle B progress while we're here. Map progress, that is. Ow. Unfortunately, I have to come back here anyway, but it's fine. Oof. What an anti-air. Alright, nice. So now, I think it's faster to just go back instead of going up for the warp. We got all the map progress for this room. Ow. Oh, I almost went in there. That's a boss. I don't want to fight the boss right now. Wait, actually, no, there could be a life max behind it. Let me go ahead and fight it. It's just Minotaur level 2. Actually, this boss could still be scary, though. This is one of my least favorite bosses in the game. It's literally just... Oh, no, this is Minotaur level 1. Never mind. Easy peasy. But yeah, it's got like one attack. Or 2 attacks. My mistake. I guess level 1 has the one attack. But it's just like a, you know, just like, oh, high damage, but it's a very lame boss, you know. Oh, the whole reason I came here was to check what's behind. Yep, life max. Let's go. Spot on. Save up. And I'll go ahead and zip now. This is the right save room? Yeah. Okay. Oh, you know what? Ooh. Why is there red up there? Did we possibly break the game map? Let me go up there. Now I gotta go up there and see. Because they're not supposed to be red there. That's not a save room up there. Let alone the fact that it's so like elongated compared to what a save room would be, which is just normally one square. I hope we didn't break the game without you know, without it being reversible. It's not supposed to do anything like permanent damage, but you know, you never know. It is a GBA game with these glitches, so. Worst case, we like, you know, delete the save file or something, I don't know. Oh, wait. Huh? Oh, I know what's going on there. That was out of bounds. Right. No wonder. Oh my goodness. So, okay. Yeah. I think that goes away when we reset. So let me reset. Save and then reset. Hopefully it goes away when you save and reset. Because, ooh, otherwise, that's a permanent map scar. Ooh, yeah. I guess that's going to be there for some time. I guess because I saved, right? But that's funny. I don't know whether that's bad or good. It's just going to look weird, I guess. That's about it. Yeah, maybe it's like harmless. I don't know. Funny still. Oh. What the? What? I guess my positioning was different, and because of that, because I wasn't on the same position on the ledge like I was, okay, whatever. Alright, sure. Harmony of Despair, the similar thing. Dive kicking toward the ledge of a platform will give you a huge momentum boost. It wouldn't glitch you through a wall or anything, though. Yeah, this game's whip launching is sick, but it's also pretty scary. Especially with Maxim, because he's so fast. Like, you can just go to place... Like, because he's so fast, he zips a lot easier than Juiced. Juiced, you have to kind of set up a little bit differently. Wow, I mean, I ended up all the way in Skeleton Cave A from that zip from Castle Top Floor B. Just because I was slightly at a different position on the ledge than I was the other time. That's messed up. course. Yeah, you can definitely see the appeal in movement for this game. It reminds me a lot of the movements from Mega Man Zero series, very quick and snappy. Absolutely. And it's amazing too because it just stands out so distinctly from the movement in the other GBA games like Aria and Circle. And mind you, Ego was still the producer for Aria, so the fact that he aimed for like very particular movement for this game versus Aria, which was in development at the same time, it's very interesting. But I like that they're both two distinct, because Aria's movement is still great, but it's just great in a different way. And frankly, the games being set apart in their own unique ways is great for just being able to replay them several years later, you know? There's always a reason to go back to Aria versus this game, which I really like. Oops. A. Here we go. Is this a save room? Yeah, it is. Let me first get some map progress over here, though. Oh, no, actually, I should save, because there's a boss, too. Right. Oops. So this is Minotaur level 2, right? Yeah, this is the one that's worse, in my opinion. Ow. There we go. Wait, can Maxim okay, yeah, I was gonna see if Maxim can switch sub weapons for whatever reason, but no. You're left with just the shuriken. Oops. Careful now. Goodness. Why is it that Maxim's able to collect money? It just seems pointless. Ugh. Alright, I think poison doesn't go away after you save, which is just whack. Oh no, it does. Or no, maybe it was coincidence, because it definitely didn't look like it went away. Okay, there we go. So now we got the map progress here. Let me go back to that other room. I didn't get the right side portion for that room. There we go. Okay, now we can go back to zipping. So the spacing, I was like here, I think, when I went to Skeleton Cave. And then I was like here maybe when I went to top floor. So right now I'm in Castle A, right? Let me try the top floor one again. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, so now I know how to reproduce them at least. But this took me to top floor B, so I was correct. Interesting, interesting. Okay, slide out. So this just puts me in oblivion, right? Hold left, and I'm in Skeleton Cave A, which is unbelievable. Yeah, what a game. Oh my goodness. Wait, actually, can I zip from this room? Probably, right? Because there's a platform here. Unironically, jumping on this platform is hard because the modes of jumps for Maxim are much trickier than Juice because he's so fast. Okay, probably not. It's probably this precise spacing, like maybe here. Yeah, I'm gonna say no. I mean, you probably could, but that seems like too much effort to try. Wait, actually... Oh, never mind, never mind. Oh, no, yeah, that's right, yeah. I haven't cleared this room. I was wondering why I didn't show the map progress for this, but I didn't actually clear this room. Ow. Oh, I forgot there's a boss here. I can't leave anymore though, so too bad. This boss sucks. It's so bad. This is called Legion Corpse. You have to hit it a billion times to get it to actually be damageable, and then you have to hurry up and use like your best damage option. But if you get hit by some of these things that come out of it, then you get cursed. It's so bad. It's legit the worst. Like up there with like Devil in terms of being annoying. Hopefully it dies. There we go. Nice. That was dramatic of a death. What? I've never seen it flash that much. Okay then. Yeah, I think Maxim all bosses might be something I'll try out down the line. Not in like the near future, but at some point. It seems like fun. That way I can also learn Maxim combat more skillfully. Okay, probably you can't zip from that room. Unfortunate. So I think I'll just be headed back to that same warp we always go to. Number 40 seems to be the dev's favorite number for Maxim to take damage from anything. Silly. Yep, I'm like taking 40 damage from pretty much a lot of things, seems like. Yeah, I think I just got a jump attack when I get to where those bats are. Ow. That's unfortunate. Which one is faster? Oh, actually, maybe the other warp is faster. This one. Oops, not that one. The other one. Okay, so let me try to reproduce the other one. And instead of going all the way back around, I'm going to reset if I get it. So yeah, I can't be too close to the ledge for this zip, looks like. Like, if I'm far out enough, then I go to top floor. And if I'm, like, barely touching, I think I go to Skeleton Cave. Okay, let me try again. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this is not where I wanted, but Skeleton Cave is if I hold left. So let me try holding down right. Hopefully that works. Yeah, I see. Let's try again. I did juiced. Keep mashing. Okay, there we go. We're at the right spot. Yeah, I don't like. It seems pretty hard to avoid going to Skeleton Cave from that situation specifically. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna try something different. I'm gonna hold left and then let go. Because I was in the wall briefly. I'm wondering if I can, like, still zip from that position in the wall. Nice, first try. Oh no, I'm forced down here. Interesting. Okay. So let me try the other one, because I was trying it earlier and I wasn't getting it anymore. Like closer to the ledge here. Oh no. Okay, whatever. I don't know. It's fine. Oh, no, I'm still here. Okay, that spot definitely seems consistent. So, let me try a different save room. Or like a different room, I guess, not even a save room. Let me try like the room directly to my right. Because I'm sure there's a spot for that one. There's like a lot of spots, of course, but definitely here should be possible. Easy, so... Oh. Uh-oh. What was that? Where is this? Aqueduct B? Okay, then. Just a normal way to get to Aqueduct of Dragons B. Nothing wrong there. Man, I don't even know. Trying to reproduce that is going to be difficult. I'll have to remember what was done. That's hilarious. I guess we could try to fight the boss that's here while we're at it, but I don't know. I think it's down one. Actually, no, it's not down here. I think the save room's here, right? Oh, no. So it's up one? Yeah, I think it's here. No way. Am I trolling? I have no idea where it is. Maybe it's the one to the right. Surely, right? Okay, yeah, here it is. So that means the boss is to the right too. Let me go and fight the boss. Right? Isn't the boss... Goes to show how much I really remember Aqueduct of Dragons. I'll take that life max though. Thank you very much. Oh, of course. Curse. Of course. There we go. Wow, you can really feel it when you get cursed with Maxim. That's absurd. Alright. Maybe there's no boss for Aqueduct B. Instead there's just that room with the mermen. I don't know. I thought there was a boss, but if not, I don't mind. Oh, this is straight up. Oh. Right, right. I remember this. Thankfully the save room's right here too. So we can also grab whatever's here. Nothing, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, actually while I'm here, let me show you guys a zip that I think can be done here too. If I remember correctly. Just need to find the spot. Is it here? I thought it was, but maybe I'm misremembering. It's like from one of these platforms, but actually it might not be this room. Yeah, it might not be this room actually. Alright, whatever, it's fine. Let me use the save room, fight the boss. This is the other Legion right here. Okay, and then the warp is kind of far. It's in Clock Tower. So we'll go there though. It's fine. I'm just trying to get back to the other save room I was at. Wait, actually no, what am I talking about? No. Actually, this is right. Yeah. I'll get a little hearts while I'm here, though. Hearts are hard to come by, it seems. I still don't understand why it's possible to get money when you literally can't do anything with it, with Maxim. Oh, is there a boss here? I guess so, yeah. We entered from the wrong side, so I couldn't remember. But it's fine, this should be a breeze. Oh no. What's it doing? Man, I'm so bad at inputting this. There should be a save room here. Yeah, there we go. And then I'll go back down. Oh, actually, we shouldn't go there. Right. We gotta go up. Ah, nice. Okay. I think we were in Castle A when we did all of that. Let me make sure. Yeah. We were in Castle A before we went on that weird journey. So let's try this. Yeah, okay then. Good to know. I will not jump diagonally again. All right, we'll just jump upwards and then go right after we do that. So that's a soft lock. Funny. There we go. So what are we? Yeah, we're at Castle B now. Yeah, so I was right. The journey we took. So we just fall down, then we zip up, and we're here. That is so funny. Oh my goodness, I gotta see that one more time. That is actually hilarious. Uh-oh. Did I mess? Oh, I went to the right. That's, yeah, I forgot. Yeah. I only got a, yeah, I don't need to do that like the way I did there. Yeah, yeah. Wow, it seems like if you're not careful, you could just like, soft lock yourself so easily. It's funny. Black screen. There we go. I gotta do it like that, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. What was, what happened there? Was I like too close to the right so I didn't zip when I got there? Oh my goodness. How do people speedrun Maxim categories when this stuff can just happen on accident? Oh my goodness. Oh, that's so funny. Maybe here? Oh no. Oops. We didn't zip. All right. Well, now we have a problem. How consistent is it to get to Aqueduct B from that? But that's a lot of steps as well. Maybe here? Aye, aye, aye. Alright, I'm gonna... maybe I shouldn't overthink it. Shouldn't move around too much. I don't know how it works, so... But this is hilarious. Ah. I can't hold right away. Otherwise, that happens. It's probably here. Hopefully. Oh no. Oh, we have a problem. Alright, I'm gonna try closer to the left. How about that? Maybe I just need to be like a lot closer to the left when I'm there. That'll probably be the trick. Uh-oh. I pressed too much to the left, and now I'm in... Okay, so this took me back to Skeleton Cave A anyway. Alright. Good to know, I guess. Thankfully, that's not a soft lock, but that's still not where we wanted to go. Man, imagine making a character with such crazy movement that you can do this. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So I have to be like close enough to the left, but not too far to the left where I exit the screen. And we end up in Aqueduct B specifically, Aqueduct B. Let me grab the warp down here. Might as well. It's not the warp in Aqueduct, but it's... Oh no, yeah, it's the warp in Luminous Caverns. Should help a little bit. Might as well. Let me get this other part of the map too. Bruh. Are you kidding me? Thankfully the save room is right there. Only reason I'm saving and not tapping it is because the warp is right here anyway, so we'll be fine. You know what, let me whip launch from here. Oh, of course. I guess not. I'll just dive kick. Ah, yes, okay. So now we have a way of consistently getting it. I'm gonna get it one more time just to confirm. But I think indeed we found the way to get that. Oh, this might be too much for the left. We'll see, I guess. Yep. Okay, then. That is a thing. That is a thing. We've landed in the void. All right. Wow. Good to know. I'm glad. You know, it's fine. I'm glad we were able to see these like edge cases, because you know I don't want to be deceived that this is like ultra consistent, impossible to mess up. You know. But this is still hilarious. Think this is good enough? Yeah, okay, nice. All right. Okay, cool. So now we have that, I guess, for the record books. I mean, there are just so many spots that Maxim can zip from. Trying to think of anything else that's notable. I mean, obviously doing it from save rooms is pretty good. Let me go back to the other save room. Not save room, but warp, rather. Actually, since this is close enough to a warp, so I'm gonna save here. And then we're gonna go to the warp right next to Center Castle. I think I have to do, yeah, I have to go around a little bit. Okay. And we're gonna go to the save room here. Oh, that's actually a long... okay, it's not that long, but it's longer than I thought it looked on the map. The map was kind of deceiving. Oops. Oh, are you kidding me? That's insane. Thank you, Fleamen. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah, no, the Fleamen and Maxim mode are kind of insane. Let me reset the room, to be honest. Alright. Oh, you know what? Never mind. Never mind. Forget about it. Nice save. I think that would have killed me. Alright. We're going to zip from this save room. Castle Treasury B. Well, hey, at least it's right next to a save room. Yeah, let me try this one for fun. All right, then. Just seems so arbitrary. I have no idea. I guess this is what not knowing about the game and doing, or like not knowing about the internals of the game and doing these glitches feels like. Wow, I can't do the whip lunge anymore. There we go. Okay, yeah, I guess that's where it goes. Not as interesting as some of the other ones we've seen. Alright. Oops. Okay. Let me go back to the warp. Yeah, something didn't seem right. Gone too far. I was too busy enjoying the schmovement. Okay, where to now? I'll go to entrance. Do a save here. Then we'll try zipping out of here. Where is this? This is entrance B. Okay then. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny, all right. Yeah, no rhyme or reason. I guess just hope that where you want to go is possible to get to. That is actually hilarious. All right. All right, we'll try a few more zips, and we're 5-hour stream. Wow, time flew by. That's what happens when you have fun with a video game. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. I think I can zip from here. Oh, wait, actually, I think I have to be right on the edge. Nope, never mind. I land right before getting in the wall. Yeah, I think I'd have to, like, whip twice, probably. Oh, like, let's go. But we ended up in entrance anyway. The same castle too. That is so funny. Hold up. That means that it's actually easy to like reproduce or like at least reattempt. That's actually sick. Yeah, the timing is not exactly the easiest to get the double whip to continue your momentum. But it's doable. It's not frame perfect, thankfully. However, I do think this zip is probably pixel perfect, which, I don't know, we'll see. Okay, no, we're here. Very interesting. Somehow we ended up in the not only the same castle, but the same area. For once, a normal zip. At least a normal zip location. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Seems pretty useless since we're like right at the same spot pretty much, but I guess it's cool still. There's got to be some other spots I can try though. Maybe here after I kill these enemies. Oh, no, never mind. Nice. I'm glad that that thing blocked the way. Who knows where he would have ended up otherwise. Oh, maybe this one. I don't think it's... I think we have enough room for this. Oh, okay. Yeah, we do. I think. You might have to double whip for this one also. Okay, finally a literal normal zip. Wow. First time in a long time. That one just takes us up the wall, but not to a new area, which is the breath of fresh air. Hold up. What if I like hold a direction though? Yeah, nah, it didn't make a difference. I even got hit while I was in the wall, and it still didn't make a difference where I ended up. So I guess that one is finally more reasonable. Trying to think of some other spots. Okay, maybe... Okay, how about this? I'm gonna try to go for... Man, nah, never mind. I was thinking about like, oh yeah, we can try to go for that candle whip launch, but nah, I don't think I'm that adventurous. So I'll go ahead and save. And yeah, guys, what say we close off the stream with some Symphony of the Night? I don't think I've ever streamed that to this channel before. So I'm gonna get that set up. Just give me a moment. Yeah. Frafra, does that mean you're heading out? So let me get that set up. I don't have a scene for it proper. You know what, actually, no, I'm gonna relaunch the game. Oh no, you're down to watch SotN. Okay, awesome. Yeah, sick. I figured as such. Let me actually relaunch the game so that we can get some background music while I'm getting this set up. Some Harmony of Dissonance tunes. Hey, what's up, Lance? Thanks for tuning in. Is Maxim stronger than Juiced gameplay-wise? Yes, Maxim is absolutely stronger than Juiced. Stronger in terms of like just movement and combat capabilities. But that being said, I do think Juiced is more flexible. Maxim is definitely more limited from my experience. I definitely have to practice him more though. But we were just messing around with Maxim a lot. Mostly we were just practicing zips, seeing where we could go with the zips. But as you can see, like Maxim moves very, very fast. His slide is faster. His jump goes higher too. He can triple jump. He can space jump. It costs mana, but it's really nice. You could do it infinitely as long as you have mana. His whip is slightly more long range and faster, I think. But yeah, and in general, like I think Maxim overall is probably better than Juiced. But Juiced still has some things that I think are slightly better. Juiced actually moving more slowly can be like a positive for Juiced because it allows you to have more precision in where you move, especially with dashing. Oops, that was not what I wanted. We need sound mode so I can get ready for SotN. Let's play one of my favorites. Let's play Marble Corridor. In the meantime, just give me a moment, guys, while I get SotN set up. So yeah, Symphony of the Night. I completed 2 playthroughs this week. One of them was a more typical playthrough on a vanilla file. The other one was on a clear file, and I was using the shop glitch to get duplicator. We can go ahead and probably start a new save as well to make things interesting on this stream. Let me just see if I can get that set up in a scene, because I haven't done that prior already. Yeah, Maxim is absolutely more fun. Like, Maxim is just movement, and I think if I explore further his combat options, I'll enjoy his combat a bit more. But there's some appeal to Juice still. He's like the original character, so if Maxim kind of moves too fast for you, then I think Juice is a solid option as an alternative, of course. But I'm definitely interested in giving Maxim all bosses a shot, probably down the line. Sounds like something enticing for me, just based on what we experimented with today. We tried out a lot of zips. The zips were completely arbitrary, it seemed like I can't really fathom them really, but it's fine. Not everything has to make sense, as long as you can do them consistently. That's the speedrunner mindset, you know. Man, how am I gonna do this? Alright, we might have to keep it like really simple. And yeah, I think the way we're gonna do this is we're just gonna use, for now, we're just gonna use the same scene that I had already, but we're gonna change the screen and the title. That way, and I'll get a new scene set up for SotN later on. I think that's appropriate. So let's try that right now. Just give me a little bit more time, you guys. Thanks for bearing with me. Trying to figure out this crop so that nothing gets in the way of the beautiful game. Let me switch over to let's see. Let me switch over to Clock Tower so that we don't get bored of Marble Corridor. I think this should be good enough. Again, it's not the best. I'll make a better scene for this later, because I'm obviously reusing the Harmony of Dissonance scene. But you know, this will do for now, I think. So let me switch the scene over. Oh dear, that kind of blew up. Apologies to you guys' ears if that made a slight uncomfortable popping sound. And again, please bear with me on this scene for now. I'll get a real scene made a bit later. This was a little improv. But I think you guys should be able to see it now. So Symphony of the Night, the game that changed video gaming for a long time, spawned a new genre, the one as we know and love today, Metroidvania. Let me warm up in one of my clear files, and then we can start a new file. Actually, nah, we don't even need. What am I saying? We don't need warm up. We're starting in a new file anyway. There's no reason. I was messing around with Richter this week as well. We'll go back to that maybe in another stream. Let me say... Again. We'll skip the cutscenes. Maybe, okay, we'll let the first cutscene play, the famous die, monster. You don't belong in this world. We'll play that one for sure. We have to. Get that heart. What's my opinion on Aria of Sorrow?
Monster, you don't belong in this world.
It was not
Okay,
by
let me let
my
this play
hand
first.
that I'm once again given flesh. I was called here by humans who wish to pay me tribute.
Tribute? You steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
Perhaps the same could be said of all religions.
Your words are as empty as your soul. Mankind ill needs a savior such as you.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. How about you?
Enough talk. How about you? Hydro Storm. Okay, at least we get a heart refresh, which if we do shop glitch, that's going to be useful. But we didn't get the neutron bomb. What's my opinion on Aria of Sorrow? Yes. So, I love the game. In fact, I've played the game a lot, especially Randomizer on this channel's streams. I've done 5 streams of just Randomizer so far, and I plan on doing a lot more down the line as well. I really love the game. I have to say it's probably my second favorite Castlevania game. Mostly just to how good the progression feels. I think that's a castle design done like some of the best in the whole series. And even just in Metroidvanias in general, I think it's one of the best Metroidvanias out there. So I really like the game, trust me. Like I've played it quite a bit on this channel by now, so oops. So be careful here. Thankfully I have a lot of stats, so getting hit doesn't really matter. But yeah, I like the game a lot. I think one of the problems with Aria of Sorrow is the soul system being like kind of just random drops, especially some of the drop rates. It's really awful, and I think that's like legitimately the only weak part about that game. We can skip this cutscene. We'll figure out how to do death skip eventually, so that I don't have to worry about losing these. But, you know, for now, we're just gonna let death take all of our items. I think Fist is still fine, actually. But yeah, I like Aria a lot. I'm a little bit sad that I'm playing a game like that so late into my life, because if I had played that game when I was younger, my mind would have been blown. And the fact I'm saying it for that, let alone, you know, Symphony of the Night, right? Which is an amazing game as well, one of the best. So, you know, says a lot about it. Yeah, just the soul system, I think it's a great concept with just a poor implementation in Aria specifically. It's just unfortunate. Oh, true, this skeleton is so bad. Oh my goodness. Let me equip the armor. Actually, I don't need it right now. I'll do it later. Ow. That skeleton comboed me. Alright, there we go. Now we can equip the armor. There we go. Should be good now. Have you done Julius mode? I've done it a little bit. Not enough, though. I like Julius, but I think the coolest part about him is not his movement, but his sub-weapons. And the fact that you can switch between them without needing to pick up a new one. I think that's really cool. What I love about it as well is that the fact that you get to basically just play full power Julius as you see in the boss fight from the very beginning, which is like something that a lot of games I don't do as well for let me do this. A lot of games don't really do it as well as Aria did it. Like where the New Game Plus character just has straight up the moveset that you saw in the boss fight. Like I think that's really underrated. So one thing I don't like about Julius is that the fastest way to move with them is double jump dive kick, and because that gets really tiring after a while. And then also the fact that his backdash has so much in lag on it. I mean, it's cool still, but it's just like, man. Ow. Oh, this is bad. I missed my Tetra Spirit again. Okay, we killed Slogra. There we go. Okay. That was weird. Yeah, spells hard carry me early game. Let me say that. I still haven't like replayed the game a ton, but I'm definitely carried by spells. I'll be the first person to say. And I think we'll do shop pitch again here. So we'll have to do some out of logic stuff later. Sequence breaks. Cheating. Ow, my fingers are already tired of the shield dashing. Oops. Are you going to use Duplicator? I sure am. You already know. I am absolutely going to use Duplicator. Let me get a holy water for now until I get stopwatch. Weird, I never seen it drop axe. Oh my goodness, my fingers are already tired of the shield dashing. And maybe because I've played so much Harmony today. But I'm just gonna normal dash now, because it's too slow. For those of you wondering why I'm just using my fist, fists are actually really good because of specifically the double hit when you're up close. It's really good. Later on, though, of course, you want to get a real weapon, but for the time being, fists are really good, and it's what I'm going to be using for now until I get a better weapon. I'll use a save room. Sometimes I've died on the way, so I'm gonna just use a save room just in case. What I still love about Symphony of the Night specifically is that you can float, like hover in the air during your jump. It's really cool. Something that I don't think any other Castlevania game really has had since then. Okay, there we go. Now I got the rhythm back from shield dashing. I guess I just needed a quick break.
Wait a moment.
Wait. Wait a moment. We'll come back here when we get Wolf. Those flea men are really annoying. SotN is so goated. Oh my goodness. You already know. Ah, now my fingers are tired again. Man, I guess I have not that much stamina for shield dashing today. The music is good. Yeah, I'm sure you guys know already, but the music is great. The castle design is great. Progression is fantastic. They just put so many things in the game that honestly didn't have to be in the game, but they're just like, sure, why not put this in the game, you know? It's amazing. We'll go ahead and fight the Diplos. Come on. There we go. Can be weird sometimes. Nice double hits. Ow. I was trying to use Summon Spirit to iframes past them, but you have to be a little closer. There we go. Have I played Sega of Saturn version? Ooh, I have not. I want to eventually. I've been seeing Jupiter Climb play it, and it looks really fun. But I've not, unfortunately, played it myself. So we're gonna grab Wolf, but we gotta beat Doppelganger first. Okay, we gotta be a little careful. Oh, it didn't die? Oh, bruh. It was like one hit away from dying. That's so messed up. Alright, we gotta fight Doppel. The plan is to get Wolf, then grab the Garnet, and then we go to do Shop Glitch. Hopefully we get in enough attempts, because getting Fairy Card is a little tricky. It's not the easiest. But yeah, no, I really want to play the Saturn version. It looks like a lot of fun. I'm impressed at how much extra content they put in just that version of the game. It's really honestly insane. Oh dear. Is this good enough? Yeah, it's a little awkward. Unfortunate. Okay, we still got it anyway, so that's fine. Let me get the life max. And I'll go ahead and save. It's fine. No, we missed the jump. Man, I should have been closer to the edge. Unfortunate. I don't even really need to get what's in there, but you know, I'm getting it for fun. Hopefully we don't miss this jump. I jumped too early again. Okay, whatever, I'll skip it. It doesn't really matter. Okay, whatever, I'll take it. I'm just gonna get the warp because we know for sure we're gonna come back eventually, and it's just useful in general. This guy wants to fight, so let me kill him. Ah, I'm so bad at Tetris Spirit. There we go. I was doing it too fast. Alright, now that we have Wolf, we can grab the Garnet, the famous Garnet for the shop glitch. I should have actually gone down the elevator. I don't know why I'm doing this. This was dumb. I think we can still live, so it's okay. Dang, you start with punching in this game? Yeah, well, the thing is, death takes away your gear. We had some in-game gear to start with, but then, you know, like, in order to create the setting of this game, basically death takes away your gear as soon as you pass the initial section of entrance, the corridor. So that's why we have Fist. We could equip a sword. It gives us more range, but the sword doesn't double hit as easily. So that's why we're not equipping it right now. The short sword is just not good enough compared to the Fist for the time being. We'll get some better weapons though soon. So it won't be long that we have just the Fist. But also I'm just like bad at shield dashing right now, so that's why I'm also kind of handicapped. Is it here? No, yeah, it's a little bit below, so I have to go back down. It's right here, so yeah. Oops. I was right on the edge, so the wolf couldn't stand on the platform. Let's try it one more time. There we go, nice, first try. Now I want to save this for sure. Yeah, man, my shield dashing is just way off. IRC, you gotta be in luck mode to do death skip. You actually don't have to be in luck mode. Luck mode is one way to do it though. And I think that's the way people have done it for a long time. But I don't know if this is relatively recent or not. But you can do it without luck mode basically. You can do what's called a reverse shift line. And that's one way to get death skip. It looks hard at first, but according to people that have done it, it's not that hard. So I'm gonna take their word for it. Alright, let's head over to the library. Oops. The library is here, right? Yeah. No, it's not, apparently it's not that hard to perform, but you do have to, like, sit down and learn it. Whereas the luck mode one is definitely probably easier. Oh, lightning already? Oh my goodness. Oh shoot, okay, I'm gonna reset that one. It's RNG whether those knights get lightning. And it's kind of messed up that it got it right away on aggro. Like, that never happens. Alright, let's do some sequence breaking, shall we? Have I played Harmony of Despair? No, I have not. I have actually one of my friends who's currently in the stream chat, I think was the one that recommended it to me, that we should play down the line. Or I should play it down the line. So yeah, I'll probably play it down the line. Man, these books. A little overkill, but, you know, those things are annoying. Oh no. Ah, punishment. Man. Okay, now I have to do the sequence break just to get to the save room. I don't have to, but it would help a lot. Unfortunately, that's my fate. Oh my goodness, again? Bruh. That's actually insane. That happened twice on the first aggro. We probably have to start like right here. Ah, barely missed. Great game, great soundtrack, and the movement is really smooth. Even Julius moves like butter in that game. Oh, that's sick. Yeah. I'm definitely excited to eventually try that game out. Man, maybe I should just transform in the air. No. The way I'm doing it is technically the right way, I think. I think I'm just barely missing it. Bruh. I was too far to the right there. This is just to get to the save room, by the way. You guys, the actual sequence, the sequence break we need for Fairy Card is much harder. So this will be hilarious. Darn. Let me try again. There we go. Nice, got the boost too. That helps a lot. Thank you, books. The other option, if I didn't get boosted, was to summon Spirit, but I suck at that under pressure, so I'm glad we got the boost. That's the next best thing. Let me reset this. Oh my goodness. Alright, here's the much harder sequence break. Let's see if we can get it. Ah, man. You were close. Honestly, getting the dive kick, the first dive kick, is not easy, so I'm glad we got that at least. Oh, you know what? Ah, I know what I should do. This is probably not the best way to do it. I'm gonna try it one more time and then think about it a different way if it doesn't work. Bruh. Oops. Ah, I was hoping it would boost me, but I think that was too hopeful. I probably could have gotten it if I didn't get greedy like that. Ah, darn. I'm sure there's an easier way to do it. This is the way I learned how to do it, so tough luck if this is a bad way to do it. Worst case, we can just get missed, and that would make it a little easier. Let's go. No miss needed. All right, we got part 2 of the Exodia pieces. Now we got to get to the save room. We don't actually have to get to the save room right now, but I don't want to cry after getting this far, so let me just try to get to the save room. There we go. Nice. All right, part 3 is the easiest part, thankfully. It's just waiting for the cues. And if we mess it up, we can reset. All right, here we go.
Your word is...
I'm interested in...
Thank you.
I'm interested in this.
And we got it. Let's go. Let's go. Now we sell the billion garnets that we have. I wonder if we can actually get this much money. Okay, never mind. That's the that's the max. Yeah.
I'm interested in this.
Jewel of Open, Elixir, and a Prism. 2 Buffalo Stars.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
We'll grab that. We don't need it, but we'll grab it. And then, of course, Duplicator, the most important part. We could get armor. You could also just wait. I mean, why not? Money's not going to be a problem for us at any point. Not with all the stuff that we just bought. Let me get Elixir. I think this is good enough. And I have Duplicator on, right? I don't want to mess this up. Okay, there we go. We do. Yeah. Alright, now we're set. We have the most broken movement and equipment in the game, so... Oh, here. Let me start this over. I could save right now, but I can also just make it out without dying. Oh my goodness, I'm so bad at, I guess we'll call it backdash canceling today. Alright, there we go. So next, we could probably go to Coliseum right now, out of logic. That way we can get Mist, and then we can get Bat. Yeah, I'm just not gonna bother with the dash canceling right now. My thumb is not responding the way I want. No, all these enemies die in one Buffalo Star, which makes sense, but it's still funny. Oh, Monster Battle drop. Whoa. Insane. Since we have Jewel of Open, we can go here. Might as well open it up while I'm here, so that I don't forget later. Hopefully we got a good clock cycle. Unfortunately we did not, so we gotta wait quite a bit of time. More seconds or so. The clock room is definitely a cool concept, but this is like one unfortunate downside. If you come here at an odd minute, then you're gonna be stuck waiting until the next minute. And like this is technically still out of logic, but you know, doesn't matter. Since we have the techniques, then we can just use this. Oops. And I'll grab the warp, I guess. Might as well. Crap. Oh no. Oof, that was close. Ow. That hurt. That actually really sucks. Darn it. I'll go to entrance then, just to be safe. I don't want to die. Okay, sure. Thank you, Fairy. Using potion right when I enter the screen transition. Don't you guys love Symphony of the Night? I have Elixir anyway, so it doesn't matter. But let me just save regardless. Oh! What happened? Oh, okay. I got scared. I thought I, for some reason, soft locked. That looks a bit suspicious. Alright, and then we'll go back to the All Rocks warp. Hopefully we don't mess up the Hellfire this time. Oh dear. Nope. Don't kill me. Oh my goodness. I'm so bad at this game. There we go. The Elixir kind of helped out, but we take those. Let me go up top here. There we go. Best song in the game upcoming. In my opinion, at least. So this is what we're after, Mist. And as you'll notice, Mist could pass.
If only you could transform into mist.
Yes, thank you, Fairy, for pointing that out. It's funny that Mist is locked behind a mist-gated wall if you go from this direction. But of course, we're gonna go around the intended direction where you're supposed to fight the boss. The boss is to our left, or to our right rather, but we're gonna go to the save room first. This is not the save room. Oh my goodness. I think this one is. Yep. That other room below us is one of the worst rooms in the game. Just a bunch of enemies and then a shield rod behind them. Which we will go to, but not right now. After the boss. First, we gotta beat up this boss. And this boss is funny because we have a clear file, so we're able to skip the cutscene. And apparently the AIs just straight up don't load when you skip the cutscene. They don't load for a while, so it's a little weird. But they would die quickly anyway. Yeah, that's one of the weirdest things I've ever heard when I first heard it. Also, oopsie. But we should be good. Yeah, we just gotta wait a little bit. Alright, now we have Mist. We can do a lot of things. But the main thing we're gonna do is gonna get Bat. But first, let me get Shield Rod before we use Library Card to get Bat. Let me actually save before that, actually. Because the thing is, to even get Bat, the game expects you to have double jump, which we still don't have, so we'd have to get to the place with Bat out of logic still. Alright, so this room sucks. We're going to just soul steal. If I'm not bad at the game, oh my goodness. Let me try that one more time. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me slow down on this. There we go. Oh my goodness. I don't know why that took so long. That was probably a little overkill. Oh dear. Okay, that's fine. We can just library card from here. I don't want to deal with those enemies anymore. But you guys can probably understand why that room is so bad. So I have to do this again. Man. What am I doing? Actually, you just got missed. I can do this in a much easier way. Hold up. I don't need to do this. Let me use the mana prism though. Because we might, if we mess it up, it might use a lot of mana. No, I aggroed the books. I shouldn't have done that. Because we don't even need the books. Okay, maybe I shouldn't do it too much so that... Oh, you know what? No. What am I doing? Let me just kill these guys. There we go. So now I don't have to worry about them. There we go. Are you kidding me? I should have just missed it right away. I'm gonna run out of mana. Darn it. I'm making this way harder than it needs to be. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. No, not a stopwatch hearts, but it's fine. We'll still make it without dying to this enemy. In fact, you know what? Can I get it on screen? Oh, I don't even know if I can get it on screen without, like... Okay, no, barely. It's barely on screen. Let's see if I can get it. Why can't I, Tetra Spirit? Oh, that killed it. Wow. There we go. Simple as that. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we didn't need Wolf that whole time. That's the whole reason to get Mist, is to make that easier. So now we go to one of the other bad rooms in the game, which I don't have stopwatch hearts for it, man. Alright, we're gonna have to just, like, soul steal them all. And that's not all of them, so we just gotta do it again. Oh no, of course I messed up the input. Alright, whatever, we'll just buff full start. Whatever. It's kind of the same thing anyway. We don't need to go here, but I'm going here to get a Holy Rod, which is just a weapon I happen to really like. It makes a funny ching, like ding 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 sound. It's really cool. I don't know, I really like this. It's cool. Where can I get the gravity boots? We're gonna get Bat first and then gravity boots. Gravity boots is actually, remember that clock room we were in earlier? Gravity boots is just above that clock room. So we'll be going there soon. But we had to get Bat because otherwise we can't get there. Or we could get there, but if we used Wolf plus Mist, it would just take forever. So we're just gonna get Bat first. Bat will make things much easier from here. Also, let me get rid of the Holy Rod. I gotta get Elixir now. I'm gonna need Elixir. These flea men are a little annoying when they're armored. Oh my goodness. Go away, go away. Why did Hellfire come out? That was weird. Alright, we're just gonna library card because it's just a little faster, and that way we don't have to go all the way back the way we came. But now the goal is to get gravity boots, and then from there we're gonna go to Leapstone. Let me just use that here. Wing smash is definitely my weakness. There we go. That was not bad. Is there an elevator exit here? There is. Nice. Okay. That's faster. Let me grab that now that I can grab it more easily. With the bat. There we go. Oh, you guys want to see something as well? There's something cool. I don't know if it's really... I don't know how to call it, like an Easter egg or something. It's just a weird thing about Symphony of the Night among all the other weird things it has. We break this wall, there's a pot roast, and then we sit here for like, I don't know how many seconds, it's like you know, like maybe 15 seconds or whatever. And eventually an elevator takes us down to get Jewel Knuckles and I think Miraculous. Really weird. But yeah, here we are. One of those things that people would tell each other on the playground or something. Knowledge checks, yeah. Although, thankfully, it's not actually necessary. But it's still like, bruh, you know? Oh dear. Nope, don't kill me. Don't kill me because I'm bad at wing smashing. Oh, that was not bad. That was like my best wing smash chain of all time. So, to answer your question, Lance. Oh yeah, you didn't know that was in the game? Yeah. It's definitely a strategy guide moment. You know, I've been watching a lot of SotN, so been learning about these things just from watching people. But to answer your question, Lance, this is where Gravity Boots is. Right here. Unfortunately, we can't... I mean, we could make full use of it because we have Bat and Wolf, but we're also going to get Leapstone to make things just way easier. And we're going to grab this Life Apple too. Because if we die, then the Fairy will use that Life Apple and revive us. So it gives us like just a get out of jail free card. Alright, we gotta wait like 10 seconds. We're going this way so that we could avoid having to go to... Actually, wait. Why are we going this way? We could go Clock Tower way, but I hate Clock Towers, so that's why we're not going there. But we have to go there eventually, so it's probably best that we go there. Also, here's another secret. It's not really that insane, but there's a breakable wall that leads to some stuff. It's not really that good considering what we already have, but people always check these for randomizer. So it's cool. Oh my goodness. Hey, thanks for the boost. Very nice. We take those. Oh, you know what? We should actually go this way. Big brain time. We're going this way because we have flight. Let's go. Where's my mana prism? There we are. Oh my goodness. Oh, thanks for the iframes. Oh my goodness. Something so simple as Hellfire, I'm just dropping. Alright, the Elixir's gonna save me here. How come I cannot do Hellfire? Oh my goodness. Okay, that's good enough. Whatever. Get me out of here. I probably should have just killed these guys instead of trying to Hellfire past them, but it shows that I also just need to practice that input. Also, if I was gonna come here anyway... Oh, never mind. I mean, I could have warped here, but I think it's still fine. So now we got to go all the way up this corridor. And the reason we're going to go up here, let me grab this as well. Might as well. The reason we're going up here is because we need to fight all rocks so that we can get Echo of Bat. And it just makes it easier to get Spike Breaker later. And this section is actually good for Wolf. Because we can't fit through this without Wolf or Bat. Alright, all rocks should be a piece of cake because we have Buffalo Star and Duplicator. I don't think we need spells. How did I get hit? Dang. Am I that bad at mashing? Let me mash a bit better. I guess simply get good at mashing Buffalo Star. Let me get the life max actually. Yeah. And then I'll go to the left. Oh no, it's to the top left? Yeah, I guess so. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna... Yeah, we didn't technically use a good route, but I'm gonna need to get Leapstone now. Not need, but I want to get Leapstone. Wait. I think I can just go down here to get it. Here's another very funny secret. I'm gonna use Holy Rod for this. I guess it's not a secret, but like I should call it breakable wall. Leads to sword card. So we're just gonna use this way to go upwards. Sadly, we have to fight Hippogriff. Again, this is just, I just didn't take the best route I could have, but it's fine. Hippogriff didn't do anything wrong. Oh no, nope, give me my stopwatch, please, please. Thank you. Here we go. I don't have a lot of health, so hopefully I beat it quickly. There we go. There's supposed to be a cutscene, but we just skip it. Oh, did I soft lock? Oh no. I hope I didn't. Okay, okay. I did not see it skip, so I wasn't sure. But I think I skipped it, then paused it right away. Oh, I'm so bad at wing smashing. Oh my goodness. Oh, I never seen that before. Oh, that was scary. So Leapstone is right above us. We're just trying to get through this corridor. I'm gonna grab this warp first, though. I always forget it, and it ends up costing a little bit of backtracking, you know? I guess in the end of the day, it's fine that we didn't go to Clock Tower route, because this is okay, too. Let me grab the save room as well. So once we get Leapstone, I mean, okay, let me just be clear. We don't need Leapstone, but it makes just movement a bit easier so that we don't have to keep transforming in order to gravity jump in midair. Clutch wing smash, let's go. The one time. Alright, and then we'll just library card. No, I want to get Mist. Oh my goodness, I almost forgot Mist. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a secret there. Some of the stuff in this game is funny. Bruh. Yeah, these Flea Riders are the worst in the world. Come on, get me up there, please. Oh, the jukes. Hey, let's go. That was sick. Okay, now we can library card. So next stop is the caverns. and we get gold ring. From there, we get spike breaker. Oh no, I have leaf stone. What am I doing? That was the whole point of making that detour, so that we can do dive bat. Oh my goodness. Okay. I actually don't know if it's faster to warp to All Rocks or just go there manually. We'll just go there. Good practice, I guess. I don't know. Wow, I keep dropping the second wing smash. There we go. Kinda better. We'll grab this for fun. I don't know. We don't really need these, but might as well. We dropped in here on accident. Grab the save room. So the usual progression after you get Jewel of Open is that you're allowed to go to the caverns, but we don't really, like, a lot of people don't really go here until they've done some other stuff, because that means you can like make your trip towards the caverns more efficient. And here's a cool thing you can do to open up all of these at the same time. It's totally unnecessary, but hey, we do it for fun, you know? Can I get front slides, please? There we go. Alright, we'll save. But yeah, to get Gold Ring, you have to beat Succubus, who's in like a fake save room, so to speak. So you can see it's like a save room, but with a different color. I like to call it like dye, because it looks like a dye. Like, you know, D&D. But anyway, we enter Nightmare. There's a cutscene that I'd rather not play, to be honest. So we're just going to skip it. And easy peasy. She drops Gold Ring. And we're on out of here. What's next? We technically don't need to get from the caverns, but since we're here, we're also gonna get Spike Breaker because we already went to All Rocks to get Echo of Bat, and Echo of Bat is what the game expects you to use to get through the Spike Room, which is a pretty famous room. It's a room that's completely dark at first, but you know, the game tries to hint at you. And especially thanks to the fairy card. Oops, that was not what I wanted. But thanks to the fairy card, we get the hint that, hey, you're supposed to use an animal transformation to get to that room. So that's what we're gonna do. But you can technically get there without. You can technically get through that room without Echo of Bat. But Echo of Bat makes it way easier. Oh, I forgot about that. True. So we're gonna fight Scylla. You don't need to do this fight technically, especially us. We don't need to do it, but we're gonna do it just to show stuff. You're supposed to be able to wing smash twice to kill her in one go. And I messed it up. Let's go. Thankfully, she still dies quickly to just Buffalo Star. But if you like wing smash twice, she just dies right away pretty much. Nope, that was not where I wanted to go. The terrain boosted me upwards a little bit. Oh, that was unfortunate. All right. So now we're gonna go to get Merman statue so that we can go to a secret wall that's beneath us. Is Galamoth stronger than Dracula? Yeah. I'm so glad you asked that, because basically the answer is yes. Dracula in this game is very weak, honestly. Let me get the Hellfire input. Let's go. How come I get it there and not against those other enemies? I think I was doing it too fast before. Another fun fact since we're here. So normally in the game, in order to break this bridge to take you down to the mines, you have to push this switch that's at the end of this corridor. And that allows for a Donkey Kong, I think people call it Donkey Kong skeleton, to spawn. And it'll throw a barrel at this bridge that it'll break, right? But apparently on the PS1 version, if you press player 2 triangle while you're near the bridge, it'll just snap. It's really weird. I think people describe it as like a debug feature that was not intended to be in the game on release, but the developers forgot to take it out. So we're just going to do that right now. There we go, it just snaps. And yeah, we don't need to do the other stuff that you'd normally need to do. And this one is to go to the caverns. But for the time being, let's say we actually take a trip to Merman statue. You have to go down the waterfall in order to get there. But no worries. It looks scarier than it actually is. Oh, that was almost a perfect wing smash. Hey, let's go. We got it that time. Oh man, not that time though. Okay, Merman statue. So now we can go to get Holy Symbol, and this is like a secret wall that you can only get to when you have Merman statue. Normally you'd have to talk to the ferryman. I should have shown that, man, because I skipped it because I had Bat. But before we do that, we're gonna quickly go up here to open the shortcut and also get an important wolf skill that'll upgrade our wolf movement whenever we use it. It's all the way back in entrance. Castle entrance. So this should look familiar once we get out of here. Ow. Unfortunate. Oh, that owl followed me. Oh my goodness, that's actually a jump scare. Alright, let me kill this guy. There we go. Because, yeah, that's going to get in the way for sure. Alright, some nice wolf upgrade there. And now we'll go back into the caverns. Galamoth is absolutely stronger than Dracula. I think people just hate Galamoth as a boss because it has so much health. And it's not actually that hard of a boss if you know the cheese strategy. But because it has a lot of health, it's just also just boring when you know the cheese strategy. So, definitely a divisive boss. But Dracula at the same time is not that good of a boss, so... yeah. But yeah, normally if you went down here without a form of flight, like gravity boots or bat or something, then you have to go all the way back to entrance and then go to caverns again from Marble Gallery, whatever it's called. But because we have flight, we can just go back up the waterfall and it saves a lot of time. So for some reason, you see, we already snapped this bridge, right? So you're probably wondering why it's here again. Well, if we exit the room and re-enter, it's gone. Oh wait, no. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Okay, I guess we got to snap it again. I think it's because I actually reloaded the area. But anyway, it doesn't matter. We'll come back there. That was a nice wing smash. I almost never get that. Alright, now we gotta go back down here. Here's a secret room that we gotta open up. And this is totally optional, so don't worry. It's not one of those knowledge checks.
There is something funny about this wall.
Yeah, so the fairy is like kind of hinting at the fact that, yeah, there's a secret wall there. But we already broke it before she finished speaking, so it was kind of funny. Anyway, where's my man prism? There we go. So we go down here. The holy symbol allows us to go in the water without taking damage, because normally you can see we take damage passively if we're in the water right now. I don't know why, but we're gonna talk to this guy.
I'll guide you to meet your destiny.
Some award-winning voice acting, and we're on our way. I use Dark Metamorphosis so that I can get some health back when I kill these bats in a way that gets blood. It's weird. I don't really fully understand it. Oh dear. Nope. Nope. Ferryman, don't go away. Okay, there we go. Oh! Oh, okay. Thanks for the boost, bats. Let's go. So there it is. Now that we no longer take damage in the water, so we're pretty safe. The return journey is not so bad. And now we can also use Wolf in the water. It's really cool. You can't use Bat in the water, unfortunately, but you can use Wolf in the water. Normally you can't without Holy Symbol. There we go. Not bad. Wait. Oh yeah, no, I gotta go to caverns. Yeah, or mines. Yeah. I was trying to remember where to go next. Let me just briefly get on the elixir. That frog, oh my goodness. So we gotta go here, beat up, I think it's called Chimera. And yeah. I don't know, not much to say about the bosses in this game. I mean, of course, now that we also have Buffalo Star, a lot of the bosses are just gonna get nuked. So, it's not really that interesting. What's more interesting is the movement and the progression. So I'm just grabbing Demon Card to show this off. We don't really need it, but there's one specific use case for Demon Card outside of, you know, if you want to use it as your main familiar, I guess. And it's to push this switch that's above here. Oh, oops. I don't know why I'm not just misting through this room. There's no reason for me to do that. To not do that, rather. Alright, let me turn on Demon Card.
A switch. Why don't I press it and see?
Oh, are you kidding me? No way. That hit me from off screen. What a video game. Glad to see that that's not gone. Let me also use Elixir. That was not my intent to use a stopwatch. Yeah, we found some cool stuff in there. Ring of Ares is going to reduce our defense. But it's not like we have a lot of it anyway. In fact, we have 0 defense anyway because of Duplicator. So yeah, actually, let's just put that on. Let's go. Now we're really gaming. I'm gonna go down here. We're gonna go into the catacombs, get Spike Breaker. Oh, you know what? Trying to think if there's a better way to do this. I mean, to be honest, it's all the same. I think it's fine. Because I could have gone the warp too, but the warp is like, we can use the warp to get out. And we can also just library card, which is better. So we never really need this warp. You know what? I'll just go back and get the warp anyway. Whatever. Doesn't harm anybody. You know what? Just in case we die, hold up. Let me save. Because if I somehow mess up that room with the spikes, then that would be a problem. Because the last time I saved was quite a while ago. I don't think I saved after I got Holy Symbol. Oh my goodness. Please just wing smash. Thank you. Alright, here's this room.
Don't forget that some animals can live in complete darkness.
Right, so the fairy's giving a hint at what you might need to do to get through this room. Basically, if you get Echo of Bat, which we have, because we got it when we beat up All Rocks. Where is that? If you have Echo of Bat, then you can use Radar as Bat. The game never tells you how to use the Radar. Again, there's like a lot of things that the game doesn't tell you. It's kind of just the old game
Don't forget
nonsense.
that some animals can live in complete darkness.
So yeah, we just gotta use Bat, and then you press triangle, and it's like, whoa, it lights up the room. Whoa, right? So yeah, that's how you get through this room. At least that's the way the game expects you to get through this room. Speedrunners just memorize the layout of this room and get through it like that. And there's a lot of cool ways you can do that. But after you get through it, you can activate the switch, and yay, now we can see it. It's really cool. Oh, nope, not there. So now we can just library card out of here. That's why I got the warp, just in case I ever want to come back here and maybe like fight Grand Fluent or something, which we really don't need to do, especially since we're not necessarily trying to do a complete playthrough. I'm just trying to showcase the progression of the game. So now the plan is to go to Entrance and use that to go to Chapel so that we can get a silver ring. And then we go back to the clock room. Wait. Oh, yeah. This is the right way. I was just trying to make sure in my head this is the correct way. But yep, we're indeed going the right way. Front slides are so cool. Oh my goodness. When I learned about that existing, I was like, yo. Oop, missed it there. Missed it there. Yeah, it's much harder than it looks. So we're going around here because we gotta, I mean, we don't have to, but I want to get, I want to get Skill of Wolf, which is located in a place that we haven't gone to yet. Oh, what a gravity jump. That was sick. This is gonna lag if I wing smash, but it's funny. So let me just go for it. Come on. There we go. Beautiful lag. PS1. Oh, come on. That was like barely a bonk. That's annoying. Nice. So normally there's a cutscene there, but I think because we saw Maria at the chapel next to Hippogriff first, it was like kind of out of order. So I think that cutscene with Maria's just automatically no longer exists. It's kind of weird. Thankfully, no soft lock. This room is kind of annoying. But thankfully we have that. Alright, then we gotta go to this room to the left. And here's where some cool stuff happens. So the spike breaker, which we got in Catacombs earlier, the green area with those green bricks, we got the spike breaker from there. You gotta put it on, because otherwise these spikes are just gonna hit you. But hey, with spike breaker we can just walk. It's really cool. Speedrunners have found ways to, of course, navigate this room without needing spike breaker. I am not that good at the game yet to know how to do that. We can watch this cutscene.
So, did you find Richter?
I don't know if he's the one you're looking for, but I found a Belmont.
Really? So he is here?
But the one I saw was the enemy. He was the lord of this castle.
That can't be true. You're wrong. I must go now.
So we gotta meet Maria again at the clock room. The bottom of clock room specifically. So we're gonna go to library yet again. Oh, where is it? Oh, come on. Where is it? There we go. Hard to spot. We're gonna use library warp to go to all rocks. Actually, to be honest, I think it's just faster to go straight to clock room without using the warp. I'm actually not sure, but might as well use right now to test it. Oops. Yeah, weird thing is if you get the hard landing animation and you don't properly turn around and use like a use item or a shield, then you get stuck in crouch if you try to do other stuff before just waiting a little bit. Oh my goodness, wing smash, please. Okay, so now we gotta put on the 2 rings that we collected. Gold ring, you see how it says wear clock? This is like a little cryptic way of the game hinting at you to wear them in the clock room. So you wear clock, and then the other one says in tower. So yeah, we put both of those on, and then we hear a ding. Once we see that flash, we can just take them off right away, which I'm gonna do because I don't want to accidentally use up my mana prism and Buffalo Star, since if you use them without the duplicator, then they get consumed. So yeah, this is just a safety measure. And from here we get the holy glasses, which we're going to need before we go to the second castle. The holy glasses allow us to see through illusions, basically. That's what the game calls it. But in reality, it allows you to save Richter instead of killing him. Because if you kill Richter in that fight, then you get the bad ending. But the game is kind of clever at not directly telling you that it's a bad ending, because it looks like everything's over. But little do we know, there is actually a whole second castle that you can only get to if you save Richter. And I think once we save Richter, get to second castle, save, I think that's a good stopping point for today's stream. Because, you know, this was a long stream. We're approaching 7 hours, so, you know, I need my rest. Here we go. So I'll just let this cutscene play.
Alucard?
That voice, Maria?
I'm sorry. You were right. He has joined forces with
This
the
is off
enemy.
topic, but I got the Bolt book earlier
So
in
it was
Harmony
a
of Dissonance. It was
Belmont after
difficult to
all.
get. Oh, yeah, yeah.
But someone must be
You're talking about
controlling
the pinball room.
Whatever we do, we can't harm
What is it?
Richter.
The pinball room and
But he must be stopped.
I think pinball A?
I know.
Pinball room in Castle A.
Well, here. Take these with you.
What are these?
Yeah. Gotcha.
If you wear these, you can see beyond evil illusions.
Thank you. 'Tis best then if you pray for the soul of your friend.
So now we're just gonna library card out of here. That's our best fast travel option. Voice acting, right? Right? Retro Rage, I'm telling you, this game is goated for a reason. The voice acting is, okay, I'm gonna say this like in seriousness now. The voice acting is not great. I think it's good for Dracula, but for the other characters, it's definitely a bit off. But it's fine. We got voice acting, which is the important part. Yeah, I'm going to Second Castle, indeed. You already know. That's an optimization to move through that area more quickly that I should have been using, but I just forgot about it. Come on, Wing Smash, please. There we go. I'm gonna go to the second castle, you know, save up, and then we'll call that the stopping point. And that's why I got the Castle Keep Warp, to make this a little faster. This game's music is amazingly clear. Yeah, because it's that's the power of CD quality video game. Because that's exactly what we've got for this game. Oops. Yeah, I don't need to grab that. Oh my goodness. Nope. Leave me alone, Flea Riders. Oh, let me show you guys this cool secret. But first, let me kill this Flea Rider. There we go. Let me show you. This is not really a secret. This is like... I shouldn't say secret for any of these, because again, like, the game has been out for a long time now. But this is my first time playing it on stream, so I'll show as much as I can. There's a switch right here, if you break the wall. And it's opened up this passageway. This is what we did when we were doing the prologue, but we didn't activate the switch. So if you go up here... Oops. Let me just get up here like this. There's like this secret little room with a lot of cool collectibles. Yeah, that's that room. It's really cool. Alright, we're gonna fight Richter, but we need the holy glasses on, otherwise we end up killing him, which we don't want to do. We want to save him. So I put on the holy glasses, and then the general strategy for clearing this fight quickly is to summon Spirit and then Soul Steal. So I hope I hit both of them.
Belmont planning the resurrection of Count Dracula?
Count Dracula rises but once every century, and my role is over. If I can resurrect him, then the battle will last for eternity.
If those are your true feelings, then so be it.
Very nice, we got it. Let's go.
You've defeated me, but all is not yet lost. The resurrection of Count Dracula is at hand.
So we saved Richter. Now we get this cutscene. We can see it, no problem. Second castle emerges. Oh look, it's upside down. So yeah. Then we get an auto scroller, I guess you want to call it. But Alucard just walks there after this cutscene.
No. What have I done?
Thank you, Alucard, for saving Richter.
Alucard? The same Alucard who fought alongside my ancestor, Trevor Belmont? That was over 300 years ago.
No time for small talk. Is the person who controlled you in that castle over there?
Yes, I think so.
Maria, take Richter and leave here. I'll finish this.
All right. Good luck.
I'll finish this. So yeah. Would you say Julius is the strongest Belmont? Okay, so I'm not an expert on Castlevania lore or anything like that, but I've heard this question actually get asked to a streamer that I watch consistently, Jupiter Climb, and or not Jupiter Climb, I think it was actually Dragon Blitz. And yes, I believe Julius is the strongest Belmont. I mean, considering how old he is and he's still killing it, it's definitely, in my opinion, it's easy to say that he's the strongest. Oh, also, we never equipped our cloak. Let me equip that. And then our cloak. Our cloak just makes it look cool. It gives Alucard some drip. So you can see what it looks like. It also changes our bat palettes. Really cool. They put so much work into this game. It's so sick. Based on your research, you could be wrong, but Juice is the Belmont who is great at magic. Yeah, that sounds about right to me. Especially given how his gameplay is in Aria. That seems legit. Oh my goodness, come on. Alright, so we're going to save right here. And yeah, guys, that's going to be all for today. Thank you so much for watching. This was a long stream. I'll update the title as well to reflect that we played SotN. But I really appreciate everyone that joined the stream, everyone that tuned in to chat. Yeah, Lance, thank you so much for tuning in. See you again. Have a good evening. I'm glad you had fun. So yeah, guys, thanks for watching. We'll continue this save file next time and beat up Shaft and Dracula. Otherwise, hope to see you in the next stream. Yeah, no problem, Frafra.